All right. I think that's started up here the right way. All right. Let's see. Plating with people. What the heck does that mean, sir? Let me refresh that, see what's up. I have descended from the heavens. Okay, cool. I still don't know how to get this to work. Huh. Maybe go over to the bot rigs here. Y'all are kind of seeing the process here. I'm trying to get live chat on right now. I'm not sure if I can do it. I don't get the joke. Look at the thumbnail. Playing against subs. It says playing. Maybe it's... I'm almost done with the Bruce vid. Ah, there it is. Okay, we got live chat actually starting to pop up now. Cool. Perfect. Bruce vid probably releasing on Saturday. Heck yeah, dude. Freaking Bruce vid's probably going to be kind of a lengthy one, not gonna lie. I think I mentioned it before, but you got 3 different Bruces to talk about, and they each have like their own interlay of Diablo support to go with it, and some of the Diablo support is backward compatible, and some of them are not. So, I'd be interested to see how you structure that particular video. Do you just do it purely on chronological order, or do you try to do it in like camps, right? And like the idea is here is playstyle order, because they're kind of different. It's weird. First was rearguard centric, then it became Vanguard centric, then became rearguard centric again, but rather than being a sort of a setup strategy, it was just a burst kind of strategy. It definitely worked differently there. Oh man, I can let things size up a bit. Let me get some music going on here. I live for the music. Oh yeah, ignore the tutorial video. Why not this one? Ignore that. Chronological, but also Violence is going to get his own vid. Well, just likes to be difficult. Go figure. That just tends to be how it goes, you know. Alright, I'm not sure how much time I've got here today, fellas, but I've got a fair bit of time, I think. A few hours at least, so why not spend them with y'all, right? I haven't had a chance to live stream yet this week, so this is where I begin. Anyone who wants to hop in, homie. Alright. I wonder how the new Leonore and Dragula are gonna be. Support, I mean. Okay, yeah, because I was supposed to be like, I don't think they're getting forms, bro. That I would like bug out, right? Like Leonore is one thing, but freaking Dragula, that's so topical. Yeah, so for support, Dragula, I bet, is not going to be that strong. I doubt they're going to get a write-up kind of thing. I'm almost certain what they're going to do for Dragula is they're going to try and give it a different kind of resource option, right? So it's more about like sustainability and draw power rather than like anything to help it hit harder or reach more consistency. That's my theory. Leonore, though, I think Leonore could actually get like a genuine like hard hitter and also a way to cheat out. Gonna be the new Overlord. Restanding Dragula, man. Holy crap. First, they masked him up, then they made him a grade 4, and now they can just make him a cross-persona ride kind of bullcrap, you know? And then, like, this one can restand. I mean, honestly, I feel like restanding a Vanguard against, like, something that's just base 1 or 0 power is so brutal. So, I mean, I can kind of see it. It's not that much different from just beating down with the rears, but the drive pressure of it is, like, the difference, right? If they get a superior ride, the format is... yeah, right? Because, like, the only thing that holds Dragold back is that it's a turn slow, right? It is always going to be a turn slow. If they make it faster, well, then we're just too fast. And I think the only way we could spare the format is you had an uber strong early defensive kind of mechanic, kind of like what we got with heal guards and V. I feel like that would have saved the format potentially. Let's see here. Scarlight, you got a preference on what nation I throw down against you? Judging by your ratios here, we're playing standard as is tradition. I can play just about anything. Leonor having new forms of divine skills. I mean, I wouldn't mind it either, although I think that would be kind of like a go off, man. Okay, I feel you. All right, let me see what I want to play then. One thing about the divine skills bit though is I feel like it'd be like if this wouldn't be the time for it, right? Like, I feel like if they wanted to make non-anime original, or I guess you would call it TCG original divine skill units, you would probably do it at the very beginning of announcing a set, right? Like, not in the middle here, because that just feels like it comes out of left field as a result. Dragold getting a double rare Leonard, so it's mostly going to be weaker. Yeah, that's true. Rarity actually does matter a lot. Although there are some times where rarity just kind of throws off our expectations. You know what? I know what I want to play. Yeah, I know what I want to play against you, Scarlight. This is a fun freaking deck, and I think we're here for it. Heck yeah. New youth brick next week, hopefully. I mean, if they got a freaking I would like it if they actually did get something like that, right? Like, let's see. Like, not gonna lie, I would not mind it at all if the way new youth brick was, it was like a purple form or something. I think that'd be great, dude. Okay. Sorry, getting setting up with the chat a little bit here so that I can have you guys be more visible. Purple Urple. If you guys have ever, I'm not sure how many Kamen Rider fans I have out there in the audience, but if you guys have ever seen Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider has a this was from the actual year 2000, right? Funnily enough, the same year I was born, and he was called Kamen Rider Kuga. I will go first, sir. He was called Kamen Rider Kuga. Now, Kuga was kind of a very topical Kamen Rider. He did a lot for the series because the series was kind of dead in the water until Kuga came back. So it was sort of like Toku's attempt at making Kamen Rider good again, something popular, and it worked. It actually did popularize Kamen Rider. So Kuga, they owed a lot to Kuga on that. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is because Kuga has 4 forms, right? He has a red, blue, green, and purple form. And my boy Nabs, right? Nabs is a really big Toku guy. He knows so much about Toku. He says he doesn't know enough, but that just goes to show he knows enough to respect it. Okay, let's get it going. Stand up, Vanguard. Surprise egg. But as I was saying, that would be another reason why it would be purple over anything. Oh crap. Oh, Scarlight, I had a feeling you was gonna bring up the big guns, the biggest gun. All right, let's get it go. My hand is so redundant right now, it's hilarious. I'm gonna discard Stravairina and ride into the Reno, and we'll pass turn. Dragold's still pretty strong, so I'm not sure what they give him other than a Ride Skipper. Just more resource and card advantage, right? Just basically ways to stall out the game and sustain itself until you end with Dragold. Ignis is still so powerful that even if you don't kill with the turn 4, which I think a lot of decks can survive the turn 4, especially if they know it's coming, they don't really survive the turn 5. So just trying to get it to that more later stage of the game, that's what I would do for Dragold at this point, because it is pretty cemented as a grade 4 deck. Raktenwerfer. Okay, Raktenwerfer. Nice crest, nice crest. I gotta update crest on all my stuff. I only did it on a few of them. Probably an energy blast user since I don't have anything. Oh, Lynx, 100%. Yeah, look, I don't even need to guess about that. You are 100% right about that. Like, that is so Bushy's IMO. And it should be their MO, right? Because they're trying to integrate everything into the energy blast's archetype, right? Well, not archetype. I guess I should just call it ethos at this point. Hey, look, you got me with that Shenri, bro. Man, you actually made room for the Shenri. That's crazy, bro. There's not a lot of like removal. So does that mean you're doing like more orders than just your archetypal order? I wonder, because Shenri is kind of scary to use. God, anyone who can see my hand right now knows how funny that damage check is. Sometimes I wonder if untap actually shuffles. Pure power, honestly, brute force it. I mean, it's not a bad plan, right? Even if it ends up being a brick in the later stages, just guard with it or pitch it for something like a PG. It's not a bad way. Okay, draw. Okay, let's energy charge. And we'll ride into Ryu. Oh man. Let's go get ourselves a trick stud. Honestly, wish there were archetypal retire options for there isn't. Feel bad for Babs players, kind of think since set 12. Set 12 was a really good set for us though, right? Like it still feels pretty good, but yeah, I get you. We need energy cards that are more dedicated to the strategy, and I think we also need a restandard. Now, I'm not sure about need a restandard because I could also see the argument that what Babs does is it has more guard restrict type stuff so that the 3 attacks really do count. I feel like that might be more in line with its identity than just give everything a restandard, but so much in the Babs part of the community, right? They're all saying restandard, 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 when, how, why? And I'm like, they don't need it if you just make your 3 attacks so effing devastating, right? I think there's a couple decks that kind of make that feel like it works too. Ooh, let me close that out and drive a check it. Ah, heal trigger. Perfect timing, as is tradition. Let me also get rid of actions here, as also is tradition. I need to catch up. This one isn't tradition, but let me take this opportunity to go get a pellet for my back. So I'm sore after last night. Don't feel too bad for the Babs players though, because I get this feeling that if they do update it, Babs will just rise up on the surface again. But, you know, maybe that's just me coping, right? Because I too am a Babs man. Who do you think will win on Friday's episode, Masanori or Jinky Gui? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Jinky. I think the way I see this pattern running is we're going to have Jinky take the next win, and then from there, Now and Mikoto are actually going to take wins, and Akina's going to end up losing. And what's kind of funny about that, by having Now Mikoto and then by transitive property Hikari win, is TCG anime is kind of a boys club lately, but this actually lets a lot of the women have their chance to shine. And I'm not doing it because of the gender thing. I'm doing it because I think the plot relevance of it just happens to line up coincidentally, right? It's just convenient. Nah, try harder. So yeah, I have a really big suspicion that Masa's gonna get cleaned here. But you know what I also think? I think Masa wants to get cleaned. Like he kind of wants to lose. Something's really weird about him. Well, I do need a counterblast. Or the second half of the fights and all the guys in the first half. Yeah, they say ladies first, but not in this anime. Oh, man. Let's see. It's not the worst draw in the world, but it's not a draw that's actually going to help me out here. Okay, so let's go ahead and energy charge again. I accidentally made it 5 for some reason. It's a good thing Calamitous isn't here. He tanned the hide on my ass for that one. Okay, Ryu need Raido into Nirvana Jiva. Okay, a couple skills we're going to activate. First off, I'm going to Energy Blast 3 in order to recur back a Mirror's Vibrina from the drop zone. And then, using Ryu's skill, we'll peep the top 7 Naname. And see if we can find ourselves a Prayer Dragon. I have a feeling we will. Because I hit so many Virinas here at this point. Oh, yep. That's a really good Prayer Dragon to hit, too. That's the one I want to see. Alright. Megami is like the biggest jobber I've ever seen. Bush did or did. Yeah, and they're making up for it because we got we got a really nice female cast this time around. I feel like they're all pretty individualized characters. Makoto could use a little bit more work in terms of her character personally, but now Hikari especially, yeah, they're cool characters. I just legitimately like them better than a lot of the other contestants, man. They're cool. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? So, okay, Scarlight. So let me tell you my thought process on this. I want to 5-man straw you, but I don't think I can do it. But I want to try it. So, check V Misaki. V Misaki. Honestly, check like OG Misaki after, I think you should pass turn. You know, man, that's really tempting. I do feel kind of lazy today, not gonna lie, but I think for the good of the fans, I'm gonna carry on. I think even OG Misaki during Legion era, like, she gets jobbed a lot, and she has her moments in Asia Circuit, like during the tag format, but even then, right, she kind of goes, ooh. Alright, let's go ahead, do this. I call, activate skill. I'll Soul Blast out Surprise Egg, and I discard Mira's Virina. Let's peep. Now, what Prayer Dragon would help lead me to victory in this instance? I think you would help me the best. All right. And now, let's see. I should... When I am bored, I just like to rack my brain and try to come up with ideas for customs. Yeah, I feel you. Fun Customs is kind of interesting topic for us, right? Because I think this channel kind of did a lot for the custom card community, especially because Ayaka was also part of it. Megami was a good character, it's just done dirty. Now it's a really strong character to do it right going forward because she can be on Kai's level. Potentially, right? One kind of funny thing when you look at like her fight choreography is she kind of got done dirty against Akina because she was not hitting very good trigger luck against him. I think losing before your grade 3 turn twice is near impossible to top. Yeah, that's pretty shameful, man. Did you know that writing the grade 3 is a good way to win games? I heard that recently in the anime. I must admit, when I'm bored, yeah, okay, I already read that. OG Misaki goes undefeated in LG era, then loses every fight in Legion. Weird choice. Yeah, I know, right? Because in Link Joker era, they do really well of making it a point that he's on IG's level. She's just as good as him, pretty much. She even wins against him legitimately in like the early stages of that particular season. I thought that was great. She doesn't fight very much. Whenever she does, it's very high impact, very badass. I think that's really good tempo for a character. But then they kind of turn her into this sort of cookie cutter tryhard that just sort of sandbags for Legion era. And then, you know, G wasn't doing too much. Link Joker's Yaoi Bait. I feel like Yaoi Bait was just... Isn't Yaoi Bait just kind of this anime, though, in general? You know what? Let's go ahead and go into Stra Viorina. Okay. With skill of... I draw one card off of Aparajaya, and then we'll Soul Blast a card. Look at the top 7. I had another straw at least. Legion? Yeah, Legion's kind of yaoi bait, dude. Kai I mean, whenever they say, like, the word mate, it's kind of cursed. It's kind of a meme. Alright. I'd say I did, I'd say this is pretty good for now. Let's go, 23 on... Ooh. Do I actually... You know what? Ah, crap. Yeah, you know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to discard a Straw Arena in order to recover the homie here. And then with his skill, Energy Blast 3, and we're going to add back a Mirrors. Cool. 23 on ban. Was a Faded one for Overlord? Couldn't help myself as Draconic Overlord is my jam. You're definitely talking about Scarlight. And so far, my favorite archetypes is great for Faded one, Transcended ones. Well, that would certainly expand on the meme that we have, which is just find synonyms for the same thing, right? The Destined Showdown versus the Faded Clash. Like, what is this going to be? The Transcendent Bout or something? It's... Oh man, OBS kind of blipped there for a second. I wonder why. Man, I'm the prophesized scuff. Yeah, that's honestly defective. That actually feels accurate at this point. I wouldn't doubt for a second. Ooh, draw trigger. Score. Oh, I needed to draw that. And now my third check. Cindy. Okay. You know, this is looking pretty good. I gotta say, I'm seeing exactly none of my overdress stuff, just my crossover dress stuff in bulk. This is a really weird hand. But we're making it. If I get a chance to fight you, I'm gonna use a different deck. Oh, Luke, that's a brave move, bro. I don't know if you're ready to fight me without Resil, homie. I'm just joking. Please do. 41 on the Vanguard. What an easy number to guard. Bruh, no guard. I know, right? I mean, honestly, it wouldn't even be that big. Oh, okay, well, now I can brawl on you. Luke on his res. Heresy. It is kind of heresy. Like, this guy is basically on, like, my level when it comes to just resing it up. And I do mean that, because there's not many decks I'm particularly good with. Resil just happens to be one of them. But yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Crossover just build a Java is so fun. Yeah, dude, and if you guys look at my deck, right? If you guys look at this, I'm actually running some of the overdress stuff as well. So you can kind of see at the back here because they just tend to be at the back. I've got a Valiente and Expecta, some arcs going on. I just didn't hit those. And I also didn't hit another Trickstar, so that's what goes on. Ah, Equilibra. Took me a minute to remember how to even spell his name. Resil's my favorite, but on Cardfight area, I fight with all sorts of decks. Ah, okay. Does that mean you're going to expand a little bit more on Untap? Oh, what's going on here? New video from Godsman. That's fake news unless they're... oh man, they include streams? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Alright, so let's see what you got going on. Lascaria, best deck. Ah, the Maz has come down to grace us with this infinite wisdom, I see. Having a lot of decks on untapped since they're not paying like you are. Man, that almost sounded aggressive, bro. Did my stream crash? It's not showing it here. Weird. If I get a game, I don't know, I rock with custom enigmas or Wellstar, the new support. I think Wellstar, the new support is probably a good one. We're gonna... I think I did momentarily, Scarlight. I'm not sure. Let me, let me go ahead and see if I can free up a little bit of bandwidth here. Alright. Lascaria should have been the destined one. Levy's just a... What? Great nature wannabe, that's what he's saying. Okay. Did you misplay by challenging me? No. Go ahead, man. I think your misplay might have been like the discard, right? Is that what you're implying? Just whatever it is that you gotta like solve, go ahead and solve it, bro. Casual matches, I ain't gonna care about that. So here's the thing, Andrew. I like Levidress because he's interesting. He's a really, really interesting unit to me. I like the way that his deck builds work. I like the idea of the Infinity Eye marker. It's a good design space for Vanguard to have more inherently defensive mechanics. Stuff like that. If you're born an Insect Dragon, you should say an Insect Dragon. Yeah, I mean, I will say that because of how the Infinity Eye markers work, there is a bit of a control element, right? Like, he does feel a little bit like a bug. Of course, there is also the great nature stuff going for it, obviously, right? But it's like it's an intersectionality of different stuff. It's kind of what you would expect from a Stoic A unit, so I don't mind it, personally. I do get, though, that Lascaria would have been a cool Destined one. I do get that. I do. Also, I feel like there's a lot of Dark States decks that could have had really good Destined ones instead of Liel Odium, right? We're talking about Bruce, although I don't really like the Brucers. I think I would have understood if they did Dragul as one. I've even heard some people talk about things like Omnigrugio or Astroa it being Destined ones. So there's so many Destined one potentials there, and I think that's why there's going to be TCG exclusive Divine Skill bearers later on. I think that's going to just be the natural way to do retrains from here on out, but they're just not ready for that. Case in point, Barrow Magnus, despite it being a prime opportunity to do so with his design, they didn't pop the Divine Skill on his new form. He was well into the era, right? He's a set 4 deck, but they didn't do it yet, so they're not ready for that. And I think I kind of like that because we're anchored into the anime, and they want to hype up the Divine Skill kind of bears more. $20 to straw. Okay, you know what's kind of funny about that? You did me a favor there, but I'm not gonna let you know why just yet. But that's ironically helpful. Doing that actually gives me the... Oh man, that's crazy, dude. I actually have the opportunity to 5-man straw next turn now. What the frick? That's crazy. I'm helping him! I mean, it's my fault for telling you that. That's kind of BM to tell you, but F it, you know? I'd like to be honest. Bring it on. No guard. I need some counterblasts. This deck is hungry for it. I agree. I think it's kind of unfair that only the Fated ones Destins only have divine skills. Yeah, they're going to expand at some point, I believe, Ant-Man, but they're not ready for it yet. They're like kind of easing it into the Athos, but I think it's a really cool design space. I like the idea of a divine skill, especially if divine skills have like variance in timings and conditions, so they don't feel unilateral. Oh, 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 oh. Well, no triggers for you, but wait, we got something here for me. Oh, that's an overdress unit. Oh, but that's not the one I want. Ooh, it's kind of ugly, actually. I kind of don't like that. That's not Poggers. Power to Java. All right. What else we got? 23 to 23. Damn, the math do be mathin'. Take this on your journeys. Dredge, yeah, what's up, homie? I'm glad to see you here. Stupid number, yeah, I need it. Oh shoot, I actually kind of need a Stragaglio too, not gonna lie. Draw, alright. No persona. So, how am I gonna do this? Thought process here. Because I'm still in the middle of bricking. Always happy to catch a stream. So you upgraded to a chat overlay, looking very sly. Yeah, thanks, man. Freaking, I tried it last time, but then like I accidentally turned it off midway through by adjusting from top chat feed to live chat feed. So this time I'm not gonna mess with that and keep it as is. So we are progressing. We're learning. Honestly, this channel's kind of growing fast, if anything. I noticed like the whole channel membership thing. So I'm like, okay, time to do shorts, time to do channel memberships. Might even be getting a Discord server ready for y'all, like dead ass. So like wait for an announcement on that. Just a little sneak preview for y'all loyal fans here who have actually been on these live streams, right? You guys get to know. So yeah, we're headed in the right direction for sure. What do I want to do? Ah, crap. Okay, Scarlight. Bear with me here. I'm basically solving a puzzle right now. So we got one Trick Star, we got an Apodagea, so that'll get me, and I need to get to 2 more. Could imagine. Simply pass your turn and then the puzzle is solved. You know, honestly, yeah, I should just put my hand on deck, huh? Man, that warms my heart, Trade. Honestly, dude, I love that you've been supporting me as much as you have, dude. You've been here for a while, and honestly, like, you're one of the comments I always look forward to the most because you imbue me with such positivity, dude. Let's see. So let's call this. And I'm gonna get back Straw from the drop. And then Raziel the Shadow Dragon. Are you your heyo, is your name kind of like inputting a little? I'm losing my board, aren't I? I'm trying really hard to punish you, dude. I'm trying really hard. I know you have that order, so it doesn't particularly matter, but this is still the game I want to play. Okay, I'm gonna pitch. Let's hit Trickstar and Apodagea, I think? And then Apodagea can... Whoa. We're not gonna talk about that discard? Oh, no. Yeah. I mentioned it before, but I'm playing Overdress Cross Overdress, bro. I'm playing a janky deck, bro. When I said I wanted to have some fun, I think you figure out my name's inspired certain angel, if you will. Yep. My favorite angel, in fact. Actually, one of the commenters, right? I think it was on the YouTube short I posted. He mentioned that Rezaya was based on a angel, like the angel, and he was about secret blessings or blessings in disguise, and I thought that was a really interesting idea. It kind of goes to show that Raziel is meant to be this underdog deck where no matter how dark it seems, you still have an opportunity to prosper in the end. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's actually it's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. I think I might actually be onto something here. Let's see, do I do you or do I do you? Okay. Oh yeah, I think I need to draw a card. That short was awesome. Miracles appear except for when they don't. Felt that. I've seen the dog get used too much. The dog is the dog kind of sus, not gonna lie. All right. It's time, Trickstar. The ultimate crossover dress into Stravirina. Become one of my favorite MC boss unit design. Right? The thing I love about Raziel is he's so versatile. Raziel is not... oh man, the dub brain rot is hitting me now. Raziel is so cool because you can do anything you want. He is so skill expressive. Insanely skill expressive. You can make it rush, aggro, you can make it grind, you can make it mid-range, you can give it removal options, you can make it Bastion-like with all the frickin' support around grade 3s, you can give it Alden support, you can do anything you want with Raziel, and it's all really good. He is one of the most flexible boss units ever, and he's cool. Oh, when you said unit designs, you meant actual art. Okay, whoops. I mean, he's also cool, dude. I originally wanted to build Blankmire, but something about Vanguard drew me, and I love Varga deck. I haven't loved a deck like this since Ezel. Mid-range is best IMO. I agree. I always play in mid-range, dude. I believe in that. This guy stinks. Okay. So, a lot of effects go off here. So, let me see what I want to do. I am going to Soul Blast 1 for a yeah, let's Virina search. All right, I add Valiente. And now Apadajaya is going to get me a draw, and this guy's unaffected by stuff. Cool. I've seen Raziel fight against a Stride. He was strong, then take a time. Yep. It's one of those decks where most likely will have virtually solved the list, and it's like, thank you. That's a beautiful way of putting it, right? Like, there is no way, there's no two ways about it. Like, Raziel is always going to be strong because the counter card pool is strong on its own, right? It's a really good counter card pool. And what makes him so good too is he is the most flexible unit, therefore he is the one who complements the counter card pool the most out of any deck ever. There is no Vanguard in this format that can use Keter the way that Raziel can. Not Youthberg, not Bastion, not Hexa, nobody. Not even Thegria, which is pretty cookie cutter. How do you have 11 cards in hand? You're playing Nirvana. Cause I'm playing it good, homie. All right, let's go ahead and I know what I want to do today. I'm gonna call this on rear, and I'll Energy Blast 3. And now let's add back a crossover dress unit, which is Mira's Virina. And then I'm going to play... Ooh, wait, I need to switch the positions. There we go. Now I'm going to play down another one of her, and since she's not once per turn, I'll use her again. I'm going to move her into the soul, and I'm going to add Expecta. Okay, now I just need to wait for Trickstar. The more we can get Trickstar, we can do Valiente Expecta. It's not there yet, though. It's not. So let me just hard call the mirrors. And my board is set. Let's go for it. This is 18 on your Vanguard. So gave it the Caterpillar title. Yeah. I think, what was it? I forget if it was like Deck Flare or Zero to Pass who like was putting that around too. He definitely liked calling it Caterpillar. Fight against the Stride, he was a strong man, take down a time jumper like Crunch. Yeah, that's true. Varga is superior, best boy, Overlord's son. The rivalry is always there. Graham Grace, to be fair, Persona Ride is super satisfying. Yeah, Graham Grace gives you a really good sensation of Keter board is best when it's full board, right? I wish that Ezel focused on that a little bit more, right? But Ezel doesn't do that as much. Ezel actually, ironically, wants to keep bot decking its board, do more of a Break Ride Liberator type playstyle, constantly call for the deck. And I'm not as big on that. Alright, this is going to be 23 on 23, Scarlight. Good. You intercepted. I'm glad you thought about it. I wonder if Graham Grace and Favrino will ever get new forms one day. You know what would be so insane? If they actually got divine skill upgrades. Like, deadass, I could see it. Alright, now I'm going to do my legendary Counterblast 2 maneuver. I wipe the board and stand my rear guards. All my Talisman and Prayer Dragon, to be specific. Isn't Noir a Favrino guy? Oh, he's one of... Not only is he a Favrino guy, but for the custom card review series I did just this last go-around, he actually made Favrino Divine Skill stuff. He made the customs, he submitted them, he resubmitted them with edits because he cares about it that much, and like a base human being, he inputted them on Untap and played against me with them on a live stream against Alden Mask, which is really cool. I could see that happening, to be fair. Those two have a similar relationship to Zorka and Orphis. Yeah, and similarly, it's funny you bring up Orphis because the deck sets for them both, it was a triple release, right? Because Graham Grace and Favrino came alongside Orphis, Orphis Regis to be exact. 43 to 23. You gonna leave it at a 2 to pass, homie? You sure you don't want to give me another 5k to make it 3 to pass? This triple drive could be kind of scary, cuz. What's up, David? What's up? Oh yeah, I should be going on Discord, huh? Let me go on Discord. Here we go. Now, now I can let people enter the chat too. Just 2? Alright, I like the convince. Let's see. First. No trigger. Kind of said the Orphis has been left in the dust, low key. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to get past. Oh, the Trick Star. Okay, you're safe, bro. But I got that Trick Star. Third check. PG. All right. You know what? I didn't really hit the nod win. That's funny, dude. All right, I got another 23 for you. I think you're at 4 damage, right? Or are you at 3 damage? Oh, you're at 3 damage, aren't you? Okay. Nah, I'd win. That's funny, bro. Like, what? You know, I will say, though, that... I wish I had the confidence to say that. My opponent is a pro tag. This is a college. Oh, the slander! Why the slander? I mean, bro, look at my hand. It's not that big. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a jackass and be honest. I am lucky as a mother effer, but this game ain't over yet. Ala Calibra is going to demand a hand this size. This deck is strong as frick. Okay, let's get a different OST here for you. Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty epic one. This can work. If you're an anime character, what is the one deck you would play? So, okay, contextualize that question for me. Does that mean I'm limited to only anime decks, or can I bring any deck in this game into the anime? Also, is the idea of me being an anime character important because it means that I would have like a natural connection with that unit as like an avatar? I think its potential is squandered a lot in OG. That's interesting. You can do so much with people being able to see their cards, but just turn them being able to see in the future. Yeah, that's true. I also think another issue with Psyqualia is that Psyqualia also never really had far-ranging consequences aside from the game. I feel like it would have been kind of interesting if Psyqualia also could have went into mental hypnosis or being able to have telepathy. That luck in Vanguard manifests due to good forward planning, so it's probably just a reflection of your skill. Damn. Again, man, Dread's kind of the hype man, bro. I mean, I want to think that way. I want to think that RNG and skill kind of overlay into each other. But I think in addition, I feel like it's also like a matter of joy, right? Like I really, really like playing this game. So I think that joy kind of bleeds out into good fortune sometimes. But back onto the Psyqualia bit, because this is a really interesting statement, right? Huh. Yeah, it is kind of squandered. I will admit, it is kind of squandered. But I feel like the reason why it's squandered is because Psyqualia was more of a plot device rather than like a big plot point. Like it is a big plot point, but only to the extent that it drives certain characters to be villainous or have like ill intent. And you know what's funny about Psyqualia too? Why didn't Kyo just let Palamedes hit him again? I don't get it. Thank you. Thank you. Someone saw that, right? Like, I think Psyqualia IG would have been really torn to shreds had Kyo just spited him and saying, hey man, I have to take one of these two attacks. Let me just let Palamedes hit so that Young Pegasus Knight prediction doesn't come true. Alternatively, if Aichi had swung a Young Pegasus Knight first, he could just Kanzengardo that and take Palamedes. So no matter what, technically speaking, that prediction wouldn't have come true had Kyo just thought to spike him for a moment. That's kind of weak sauce, but it's also funny. I would say any deck in one you would be your avatar. Okay, so I have a couple instances for this, right? Because depending on the format, it's a bit. Now, obviously, I gotta say it, my actual avatar, my number one avatar is Raging Form Dragon, right? Revenger Raging Form Dragon has always been there for me. I have never not felt a connection to that unit. The first time I saw him, I loved him. As a matter of fact, seeing Raging Form Dragon on screen when Ren first whipped it out against Reverse Suiko, that was actually the moment that got me into Shadow Paladins, and it was the moment that really drove me to want to play Vanguard. So I played V-Series, right, with Mordred Phantom and stuff, and soon after Raging Form Dragon actually got announced for Clan Collection Volume 2, and I was like, okay, this is it. This is going to be my avatar. He's going to be good. And so he was. I've played him ever since then. I bring him to locals all the freaking time. Whenever anyone's got a V deck, I want to play Raging Form. He's just my number. Checks out, right? Yeah, it's kind of funny because even though Raging Form Dragon is my main guy, back when I did a lot of V-Series content and V-Series was still in circulation as a competitive format, a lot of folks would actually ask me about Spectral Duke because I did a couple Spectral Duke Dragon profiles, right? And so Nabs makes this joke that Spectral Duke Dragon is my avatar and not Raging Form. But if we had to limit it to standard decks, then it would be Reziel. Reziel is just my main man. It used to be Youth, but I think Reziel just even more so kind of embodies that passion. I love his versatility, but even more so, he kind of has that heart of the underdog that I dig. Like I dig, dude. He has so much survivability, and I feel like with Reziel, I could overcome anything, right? Like that's a really good avatar synergy. Yeah, you've got it right here, dude. And oh man, look, I have to say it, Scarlight. I needed to apologize, Spike for this being hoed. That what's new? Oof, that's true. Spectral Duke is avatar. Don't tell you otherwise. Yeah, you see, case in point, right? Nab started it, but now David is perpetuating it because he loves to get a rise out of me, man. But yeah, you know, Overlord being your avatar, I feel that, dude. I feel that. I'm sorry that they didn't treat Kagero better in freaking V-Series, man. I just released that tier list. I fully expect to not do very well because V is indeed a dead format now. But, you know, it was sort of like a capstone tier list, right? And they did not treat Kagero well at all. I originally thought Blaster Blade would be my avatar, but over time came to accept Ezel. And D, Standard Vargas, my main avatar, because he fits my playstyle as aggressive as he can. Yeah, you know, avatars can really come out of nowhere, right? And usually looks belie, or no, the expression is appearances belie. Ooh, the damage check. Okay, please no trigger. Please no trigger. I don't want to waste. No! Oh, yeah? Critical to my Vanguard. Jet. The Russian excitement from that unit makes card fights excite me. Once I make Grand Grace, you see, yeah, Reziel, he brings up a really good point. And then Dread with Green Alley. That's the thing. Your avatar is not the deck you're most successful with. It can be. but it's the deck that makes you feel the most joy for Vanguard. The one that you kind of associate with, but also it lights up your world in a way. It's super poetic to say. My avatar has been dead a long time. Poor Garmor main there, yeah. Okay, let me... Ooh, I got a couple ideas for this one because you have the potential to hit a heal trigger and I don't want you to do it. Yeah, let me go ahead and take that so that you don't hit a heal trigger and heal down. I need to focus on the aggression. My very first episode was Aichi versus June. I thought Zeal was the coolest thing on earth. Oh, is that why you've been doing some D-Robo kind of stuff? That's cool, man. Honestly, Zeal is probably my favorite like D-Robo concept. Him and also Original Saber Zero. I like that it really defies the mold of mecha hero that D-Robo just got like centered around. Like it became a very homogenous aesthetic because dimensional robos were by far and away the most popular standout archetype for that. Stupid number. Okay, I'm gonna Kunzen Guard though. Zeal is dope AF, bro. 100%. My very first... Yeah, okay. Zeal is... I like Zeal. It's also cool because Zeal very intelligently looks at the concept of DP power gain and says, so how can we make it also benefit our rear guards? Well, just make them weaker, you know, transit property. I always wanted to build Zero, but he's so weird. Oh, I actually have a really, if you ever want to see it, Scarlight, I have this Zero Zeal hybrid list for V series that I've been rocking with, and that I've been rocking for V. It's really fun. It's also kind of effective, not gonna lie. Oh, crit PG, very, very good. Trickstar is such a funny little guy, yeah. Shenri, you did activate an order, so thankfully Shenri still works for you. Let's see, if I'm counting that right, 23, 33, 41, I think. Oh yeah, my buddy played test tried to build Zero, and while it wasn't super weak, just didn't enjoy it, unfortunately. Yeah, the thing that makes Zero so weird is his it's his base stats. His base stats of Zero is so odd, and depending on the matchup, you can really get messed up by that. Like if you're playing against an Excel deck, you just kind of auto lose, and unfortunately, Excel is the most prevalent and most powerful mechanic of the three. But when you play it against like Protect decks or Force decks, it's really freaking funny to do the grade 3 discard. Ooh, Xiaohub is kind of big there, man. Not gonna lie. 63. Oh man, I got a number for you, dude. I guard with the Overtrigger Dragveda and also intercepts, going up to 68. I think that did that, right? Dragveda, Mirrors, yeah, okay, that worked good. What's up, Jimmy? Yo! I saw Trickstar in Overdress, I was like, Chrono Dran! Yeah, Chrono Dran is such mascot material. There's no getting around that for him. Okay, Scarlight, you managed to farm up a pretty good hand there. At no small expense to your resources, of course, but particularly your counterblast, but you've got your work cut out for you this turn, man. Draw. All right. I discard Trickstar with Nirvana Jiva skill, and then we're going to call 2 units. I call, and then I call. Your end of battle skills. Oh, crap. And now, oh yeah, I need energy charge 3 as well. Cindy's skill, when I call, I can bring out Cindy as well. So my resources are kind of thin. Let me think about what I want to do here. Ooh. Alright. I think I got an idea. I'm going to move Cindy into the soul in order to add back Mira's Virina. And then, let's cross over dress Mira's Virina. And I'm going to cross over dress with my boy Gariru Miru. Yeah, much better. Okay. Now, using skill Gariru Miru, I'm going to release Cindy back into the drop zone. Peep top 7 with shuffle. And now, using a skill of nice change of pace, playing V Premium. I like V Premium. I think V Premium is one of the most fresh formats there is. You know, not just because there's no OT, but I think also they have a genuinely good catalog of interesting strategies to play. Right? Like there's some clan identity with them, and also it's a nice spins on fan favorite units. You know, the clan collections in particular, dude. They're just freaking wonderful. What good design sets. I really can't believe how well they did with it. Okay. Now that I've done that, it's time to get going. Strava Arena is going to go for 23 on your Vanguards. V was treated too harshly at points. Are you talking about in game design or community response? Because I think community response was pretty fair at the time, but it on the back end it became really good. But people just weren't really catching on to that. All right, and 28 on the Vanguard. Made a challenge to myself to make one deck for each clan while not looking at any deck lists online. Oh! Which deck do you like from Youthquake, Luon or Kothi Blaze? Youthquake? There's a few potential answers for the Youthquakers, but I think I would agree that Luon has like my personal preference. But in addition to Luon, I also do dig the I do dig Mythiarch. I think Mythiarch's a cool idea. Alright, good guard. Now Scarlight, here is... Oh yeah, when this attack, I need to counter charge. Alright. And now, let's go ahead and counter blast 2 in order to do the board restance. And wipe out your board. Okay. Yeah, I did it, I did a little bit late there, Luke, but I still got it in time. Alright, so this is, 23 with triple drive on your 23. What you got? Stop killing my car. No! We playing Dragon Empire to Dragon Empire, bro. We playing DE to DE. You know how this works. We hit hard and retire rears. I don't have retires. Well, you can always just do the base Kioma maneuver and run Red Exert. First check. Second check. Third check. Front trigger. Power to the front row. Nice. Alright. Red Exert sucks 2020. Saw just better 2020. Alright. Virina nuking the field with blazing sword can't be stopped. Hey, just be glad he's not testing Levidress today. He wanted both Levidress and Ad Equilibra. If he was playing Levidress, we'd be talking a whole different talk there. I'd be the one apologizing to him. We're going 33 on the van. Man, honestly, still haven't seen Persona. I should have used Levy. What do you mean you should have used Levy? What? Oh, I guess it's just so you can get pity, bro? I mean, honestly, I would give you pity for it. Alright. Now swing for 38, and I'm going to drop and countercharge again. So this is 38 on 23, which is a 20k guard. You got a front in you? Wouldn't the marks get cleaned off, though? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I think the idea with what Scarlight's saying here is he's saying he wants me to feel bad, and the best way to feel bad is to play that very, very specific one-sided matchup. Ooh, you gave me a bargain on that one, bro. Alright, over to you. Alright. Alright. Where are my personas? Hey! I ain't been getting personas either. We both know Persona gaming, not gonna lie. Alright, so you got that. So Al Equilibra has the ability to use the Soul Blast still, and you've saved up energies, so I'm assuming it's for this big moment. Stole off Scarlight's personas. Damn you! Alright. Oh man, you got the double shell hoop? Ooh. Persona effect. You know, Chalice was the first, but it's hard to power creep Chalice, dude. It's pretty important. Yeah, you might have time, Logan. I don't know. We got a few different people here, so we'll just see what happens. Maybe, depending on when I get summoned, but I think I still got like a couple hours before I actually get summoned. That should be enough to get, like, Luke, you, a couple of the fellas in. I'm gonna guard intercepts. I can go for a game. Let's guard that. You know what's concerning? I haven't seen a strike meta. Lots of people here can. Yeah, I know, right? That's one of the things that made the tag match kind of a good idea, because it gets a lot of people in. I'm gonna just watch for now. I just finished up dueling some of the Master of the Galaxy guys. Straining, truly. Let me go ahead and do that. So I PG that, alright. And ooh, and you used all your energy and all your counter blasts. Oh, and those are bricks. Okay, I've got a good chance at this next turn. I'll guard. Vanguard has kind of settled into my relaxed game. I feel that. Yeah, especially with like with some formats that aren't super sophisticated, so you just sort of play whatever. 53 to straw. Oh. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, no thank you, no thank you. He's a part of my end game right now. Okay, 9 cards in hand with 1 damage to go. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it, Luke. I'm not letting that crap hit. Might drop some pile. Let's reduce that. Draw. Okay. Good news, Scarlight. Still no Persona. we're just gonna do this without Persona today. You're getting a full uninterrupted turn to do your own crazy broken stuff. Fires my Yu-Gi-Oh connection. Yeah, dude. Some versions of like Zorga really feel like that too. Ooh. Okay. I got an idea. I'm going to discard the Nirvana Jiva skill. Let's call out a couple of peeps. I'm going to call out you, and we'll call out Greldemir. This procs Cindy's skill to call herself out as well. Now then, let's go ahead and use Cindy's skill. Move into Soul in order to add back. So let's go ahead. Ooh, do I actually want to add back, or do I just want to... You know what? No, I don't even want to add back. I just want to go for it. Alright, let's do it. Okay, Trickstar. Ovadres, Ballerina Ox, no skill. Ovadres, Valiente. And once more, Ovadres, Expecta. No Persona, no need. My dragons will not die. This truly is the most Dragon Empire game of all time. All right. I'm gonna hit you the big one. If you can survive this turn, Scarlight, you win the game. So let's see how this goes. Let's see. So let's see. 5K plus 10K plus 13K is 28. Plus 28, I think. All right, plus 28. You ain't gotta do all. You bet I do, bro. Use a worthy opponent. I gotta go full throttle, or it ain't gonna count. All right. Let's go. With support from Greldemir, Strav Irina attacks the Vanguard for 31. He got the trifecta. Man, you see, Nab, when I made this deck, when Nabs gave me this deck, dude, I didn't make it, he gave it to me. When he gave me this deck, he's like, alright, so you like Overdress a little bit more, so I'm going to give you this. It's a bit faster, but it's also way more janky, and you won't 5-man straw. I'm like, nah, bro, I 5-man straw and also Expecta. Like I do it games. And he's like, there's no way, your deck was not built for that. It's impossible! I need to show him this. I need to show him this, just so he can see. 38, gotcha. Alright, now, Expecta's going to be going for 49 on the Vanguard. Something also tells me, guys, that those drive checks I was whiffing earlier, they ain't gonna whiff this time. Alright, and now go, Nirvana Jiva. I say yes. Counterblast twice. And stand. Everything but Cindy. And now, I nuke your rear guard. This is going to be for a grand total of 31,000 with triple drive. What you got? Do you got that Elementaria, bro? You got that Elementaria? Now would be the time to use it. He do got that Elementaria. Let's go. Damn, which version is that? Alright. That's the SP version. He says, alright, man. Triple crit me. You know what? How can I turn a sub down? First check. There's one. Oh my god, there actually is one. Critical here and power here. Second check. Okay. I'm not that crazy apparently. Third check. Front trigger though. When the world needed him most, a PG appears. All right. Now then, I'm going to start with the big one. This is coming at you for a grand total of, ooh, what is this? This is 59,000, I think, with a crit. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yes, 59,000 with a critical. Do you have 50k guard? Oh, you have a PG. Oh my, okay. But what about 51? You got 51? You know what? He can actually guard this if he has like front 15 and 5 or 2 fronts. No guard? Ooh, moment of truth. You might hit a heal, bro. If you hit a heal, you get a counter blast back. That'd be pretty base, not gonna lie. Come on, baby. The Overstring! Oh, well, that doesn't give you a counter blast, but it spares you. Okay, it gives you some cards to work with, at least. Alright, so let me go ahead and pass it over to you, then. Damn, not gonna lie, I was actually expecting a little bit more here. Because yeah, see, like, you look at my triggers, and it's like, I actually got, like, half my deck as triggers. That's crazy, bro. Alright. Bring it on, Scarlight. Show me what you got. How many people spectating? Maybe. So most people are spectating via stream. That makes sense. That turn would have to be mighty impressive. Yeah. Still no personas. Hey man, honestly relatable. You and I are in the same freaking boat. Thankfully, Expecta still gets his 28k base during the opponent's turn, so there's no attacking over that. That was one hell of an investment. Don't over. They only go away if I utilize Expecta's counterblast effect, but I didn't counterblast for him. I only counterblasted for my Java and my Straub Arena. I'm just using him as a really big battering ram, essentially. Yeah, a lot of people bring that up, funnily enough. He only needs Counterblast to use the Divine Skill, so he really only needs Soul Blast 2 to do the main effect, and he does have the Soul, because he's been maintaining that for a lot of the game. Now, what I'm curious about is he has a Shout Hoop, because a Shout Hoop could wreck my crap here. He actually has a Shout Hoop, oh my god. That's kind of surprising to me, not gonna lie. Okay, so you're just, okay, you're calling board. Damn, for no fear. Okay, now this guy doesn't have 2 overcharge units, so this is a little tough. Everything's on the line here, man. Everything's on the line. That call was, yeah, he really did call it when I called it out, bro. He's like, Shall Hoop I hear? Why, yes, I do have that. How could you tell? And one of the not so great things about playing Java with the big grade 3s, they don't intercept. They have no shield value to offer. He basically won. Hey man, you saw my deck there. There are 2 heals. I have a 2 out of 9 chance of healing, and I choose to believe in it. I choose to believe that I can do it. If he can check OT, I can check heal. Have you seen your OT yet? Yeah, I guarded with it like about midway through the game there. It's Strike Rate is somewhere. There he is. 15k Van. Okay. Let's guard. $19k Van. 2 to pass. There's the persona of destiny. Ooh, didn't even hit the 1. All right. Kanzengyado. And I guard every card in my hands. What were you saying, Luke? You said this was over. It was not. GG, bro. GG. Okay, let's end this in style. I'm also curious if I actually did have the 2 and 9 chance. Draw. Right. There was a heal anyway, wasn't there? Wow. Do tell. Alright, now is there anything that I want to do about this? I don't think there is. Energy charge. I'm actually at energy class 9. I could technically do more, but like, why? Okay. If he attacked properly, he would have won. What do you mean if he would have won? I had the healing trigger, man. Didn't even matter. Sack gods. Thankfully, the sack didn't matter. It didn't happen. It didn't happen this time, right? It didn't have to happen. All right, so let's go ahead and give. Let's give our boosts. Oh, he still had a PG. He's not a PG. Let's see. Speaking of PGs, I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, actually. Oh, and you called for, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I already know your twin drive, so yeah. All right, brother. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I swing with Nirvana Java on the Vanguard, and I already know you can't guard it. So let's go ahead and do my triples. First, second, all to the Vanguard. Third, peel. All right. End this, Nirvana Java. Yeah, frickin' Valiant effort is right, dude. Frickin' Valiant is a mother effort. You know how hard he pushed my, how hard he pushed my ass there? Every frickin' card. I board wiped this dude like 3 times, and he just was like, I keep going, I keep pushing. Frickin' based. I should never check 7th damage heal. 7th damage heal is cursed. 7th damage heal tells us that we gotta try harder, I guess, or something like that. That was a great card fight, man. Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, you didn't even like really misplay, to be honest. Yeah, that was a nutty game. I mean, you see what I mean when I say whenever I play you, it's a really fun freaking game. Like, you keep it close, one way or another, win or lose. Hey, if you were playing Greed on. If you were playing Greed on. If he was playing Greed on, he would live in fear of freaking Shiranuni Makuto. Make the switch to Greed on. Oh, here comes Dread, the Greed on main, saying, why, yes, you are talking about my favorite deck. How could you tell? Alright. Now, who's next on the block? I'm still learning this guy. But yeah. Yeah, freaking crazy deck. I think honestly, I like believe it could be the strongest Destined one of set 4. Like, I'm starting to get the impression that he just might be just on pure raw power, right? Like that's his whole benefit, and it's good enough. I'm not gonna lie. All right, fellas, I'm gonna let you guys get acquainted with Cherokun real quick. Whoever wants to hop in next, hop in. Alright, I'm gonna guess without looking that it's Luke. Let's see here. Yeah, oh, I know. Shirokun has returned with Stream-chan after he saw me with Lamp Senpai. He always kept his distance, but he shows up now abruptly, and now him and Stream-chan are both here. Awkwardness ensues as the love triangle of furniture commences. Melfi, Cherokun, what is your opinion on Wellstra? Interesting opinions! Actually, hold on a second, Cherokun. I think you have something profound to say real quick. I gotta go put on this lamp. There we go. Now Lamp-kun, or I guess Lamp Senpai. The Cherokun lore deepens. Cherokun is going to honestly usurp the throne for me, right? Like when you guys see that when we do the Destined Showdown videos, the secret final boss is not going to be like who's going to be playing the Sybil or Gabuelius deck? It's going to be Cherokun. Cherokun's a fantastic player. You just don't know yet. Making the stream more chaotic. I'm sorry. No, be glad. This makes it interesting. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get another game going on this. Honorable match. I'll keep it. I'll keep the recording on that. All right, Luke. So many Kun and Senpai. All right, what do I think it's time for a poll, bro. I think it's time to get a poll going. Being the next opponent for next Cardfight. Oh man, don't make me fight my chair. Where am I gonna sit? Actually, I have a backup chair, but don't tell him that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Not even poll. Just chat. What deck am I playing? Let's just make it straight up deck. What are we feeling today? We feeling some Wellstra, maybe some buff Sagada, maybe something super spicy like Time Stamping Dragon. What are we doing? I got all sorts of decks. Heck, if y'all want me to make a deck even, I can make a deck. Like, real quick. Use Iron Anchor. Okay. Now that's something I don't have, Andrew. There's a backup chair? Yeah, I have something aside from Headwife, apparently. Don't at me. Okay, so I can't Iron Anchor because I don't have it. But surely there's something else. Beetles. I don't have that either. Bro, it's better Zorga. What do you even mean, cool? There is no better Zorga. Zorga is the best at what it is. No one outpizzas the Hut. That one stride decks from Draconic Empire. Don't tell me to Shiranui, bro. Don't tell me to Shiranui. Zetlans, ooh. Oh man, there's a lot of good ones. I mean, I could try to build Zetlans against him. That's a fun one. Luke, you got an opinion, man? You got an opinion on something? Some suggestion on what to play? Honestly, I would appreciate a suggestion. Favorinil? I do have a Favorinil deck. That's true. Tim is throwing Favorinil. W Wandering Soul Cooks. Grammar Kotha Blaze. Okay. There are plenty of good ones. I'm not sure. Let's see. Chat really decided to suggest all the most obscure decks. I mean, hey, I asked for it, right? You know, like, I'm not gonna blame chat for memeing to the best of their ability. It's what makes content, right? Chat's awesome. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let me see. Is Favorinil updated? Okay, it's not. Moving on. Let's see, what else can I do? Is Graham Grace updated? Graham Grace is updated! Hey, yo, Pog, alright. That's out job. We meme and make the streamers like annoying. Use the 15k break. Graham Grace based. Graham Grace Pog. All right, Luke. Let's roll them up. My deck is Straggled. Oh, hey, we're both playing turn 4 decks. Sweet. Yeah, and in light of that, I'm going first, bud. Oh man, winning the die roll is so important for this particular. Oh, I keep my hand. You like the sleeves? Yeah, yeah. Do you get the joke with these sleeves? It's a really, really basic joke. Like, don't think too hard about it. Stand up, Vanguard. Starting match startedly. Let's draw. Alright. I discard from my hand long the shots. We'll ride into Maple. And I pass turn over to you. Let's also get energy generator for us. Okay, so here's an interesting question. Can Graham Gray survive a Dragul Dignus turn? No. Oh, it's a Dragul player base. Nice. Persona. Thank you, Flareblade. 5 gold star to you, man. He got it. Persona. It's as simple as that, right? You don't have to think too hard about it. All right. I am going to... No, it's Dragul. Oh man, someone's got an idea on Draguls. All right. Now then, let's attack for 10. And let's also change music while we're at it. I feel like it's a good time to do that. Ooh, this is a good one. I like this one. Kind of drowsy, but I like it. No guard? Cool. Oh, PG. Nice. I like PGs. Oh, you got something out of the deal too. Cool. Pass turn. Alright, so as you can see, I don't have the most robust advantage engine in this deck. Any D&D players in chat suggest a class to me, trying to come up with a new character since I died last session. You got any idea for, like, what kind of personality the character has, or any lore or backstory, or are you making the class determine that? Because that's a good question. Ooh, well, I got a crit too. Power of the van, and boom. All right. Guard. All right. My move. Ascended Dragon, Human Monk. Oh. I see your theory for that. Let's see. Well, there's a few different things that I could suggest. How about this? Make a character who is like an irony, right? Like they have a backstory that's actually kind of interesting because it's ironic. So, Fathomless Warlock, Leviathan, Patreon, Pet. Oh, that's actually not a pet suggestion. Make a barbarian, but make like an intelligence-based barbarian, right? Like a barbarian who was like a school nerd, top of his class, something like that. But then he awakens like a rage-based power inside of him, and it unlocks his frustrations with his studies and his peers and all that, and also his home life. You know, kind of like a Bruce Banner kind of thing, right? That'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be. Oh, and you can. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh, even better. Magic Academy, Wild Magic Barbarian. He's trying to learn magic, but he's not really good at controlling it. But he actually has a primal sort of magic in him that's uncontrollably strong, and he comes out with rage. That might be sick. Like, you know what? I feel like I just cooked. Go for it. If you want to hop in, Logan, yeah, sure. Okay, so I ride for free. Now, let's go ahead, call Diffin. I'll activate skill of my Graham Garesu. We'll Counterblast 1 and also Soul Blast 1. Draw a card, and then call a card from hand with plus 10,000, the ability to attack from the back row. So let's go ahead and place Fasado here. Alright. You like that concept? Go for it, dude. I think it's cool. Yeah, don't get too excited now. Luke is playing a far superior deck to what I could ever cook up, not gonna lie. All right. Let's go ahead and swing with Fasada for 23 on the Vanguard. And now Graham Grace is going to go for... oh, wait, actually, hold on a second. I think I screwed up something. I actually need to ask for a little bit more. Because Fasada was 28, technically. Could you give me another 5K there? And also... because Diff and Skill is activating twice. Cool, yeah. Let me run that back while it's still a repairable game state. It's been so long since I played this freaking deck. So there we go. So it's 28 with a non-hit. If you wanna cough up 20 shield. If you run fronts, that's easy, but I think you run draws. Oh, you just take? All right. Well, if that's the case, then this is my soul charge and this is my counter charge. All right. And here's my new draw. All right. 18. No guard. All right. Wow, that Diffin really came up then. Holy crap. First check. Biscotti. Okay. Second check. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Graham Grace, not a very strong deck, dude. It's kind of funny that I'm actually throwing it against Ignis, but I didn't know what I was playing against. Hell, I didn't even care what I was playing against. He could straight up play. It's good. Ooh, cards for that. Okay, gotcha. All right. Like, not gonna lie, he could straight up play Shiranui, and I'd be like, yeah, sure, man. I'm still enjoying my deck. Why not? I think this deck could, like, do with, like, a good turbo, right? If there was a way to, like, get its effect off quicker, I think this one would be cool. If you make it, like, kind of gimmicky, but I think it feels out. You're going all out? All right, cool. Commit board. Let's do it. Mahoryu, Brajudni Raido. All right. Got a good hand? Damn straight, bro. All right. I hear you, Logan. Well, if you overcooked, you overcooked. There's nothing really to be done about it except for experiment just to see what happens. The subversion of expectation for making a character seems really cool. Yeah, it's a monster in a campaign, so I might try Blood Hunter and get to make it unorthodox. Honestly, I'm not really sure because Blood Hunter is one of the most unexplored ones. You could always attempt to, How would you make Blood Hunter unorthodox? I guess what you could do is you could try to put into your Blood Hunter a homebrew, where he, as he kills with his like weapon of choice, like let's say it's a sword, right? It sucks up the blood of the enemy, and so it gets stronger over time. Because Blood Hunter is a very emaciated class, not a very strong class at all, right, if you ask me. So maybe that's a way to spice it up to where it's almost like a Hexblade in feel, because you're trying to buff that up specifically. That's how I would do it anyway. Let's see here. So that's 20. Yeah, no, that's a good guard. I should guard with that. Continue. Recommend not picking Blood Hunter. He discusses there very glassy. Yeah, Blood Hunter's not exactly the most well-developed one, if I ask me. Blood Hunter has a lot of issues associated with it. Okay, so I'll put my power to 1. Yeah, that is important. All right, guard and skill to energy blast and draw. 2 to pass. Alright. Cool. Alright. Oh, nice, nice. Huge, huge, huge. So we're now at 10,001. So you it's a 10k guard. Rear guard attack. Okay, so you try. Oh, you're trying to attack Diffin. Okay. All right. My move then. Play Alchemist Artifice or the Subversion. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't really... Blood Hunter is such a weird class, dude. Alright, Energy Charge it. It's time for the big move. Garam Garisu Persona Raido. As I Persona Road, I'll be able to Superior Call Pink Moth Girl Maple from the drop zone. Call Lock Day. Call. Activating skill. Energy Blast 3. Since I have Persona Road, let's go ahead and peep the top 3 and call 1. Let's go ahead and... Ooh. I call. Bot deck the other 2. And now, activating skill of Grem Garisu. Counter Blast 1 and Soul Blast 1. We'll draw a card and then call a card from hand. Oh, nice. Call. Activating skill, Energy Blast 3. I am gonna go for... Let's see, because I could also stack, right? You may call it. Yep, I'm going to leave it at a you may call it. So I'm going to bot deck 2 and keep 1 on the top, so I know my top card. Alright, and now let's go ahead and add up all of our power bonuses. And there are a lot. Maybe Bloodhunter Barbarian, since Bloodhunter's curses don't count as spells, you can use them under rage. Yeah, you could attempt for that. Oh, you know what's a really fun one to do? Barbarian Paladin. Imagine a Barbarian with smites, dude. Reckless, okay, you know, get, Reckless Attack and Divine Smite. I know that while you're raging, you can't concentrate on spells, which smites are spells, unless they're Divine Smite. And that's cool. So you could try to go for that. Also, it's nice because one thing you can do while you're a barbarian is you can have auras, like aura protection and stuff like that, and so it rounds out some of your weaker attributes. Barbarian Paladin, my first character. That was your first character? Based. Damn, it's like Luke's been trying to type for a while, dude. Holy crap. Oath of Anger. Man, Oath of Vengeance is a whole new level with that one. Alright, we're going to go for 23 on your Vanguard with the Twin Drive ability. Alright, so my first check is going to be a critical, which I know was there because of my faithful ally. So let's go ahead and give 10,000 power to Biscotti. And then second check. Ooh, that's the card I would have wanted for my last turn. Nice, okay. Ooh, no No defenses. Huge, huge, huge. I can start demanding good shields from you now. All right. Let's see. So Biscotti is 20. That's 43. That's 40. And then this is 20, 38. All right. So we start here. This is 38 on your Vanguard, which is a 30k guard total. All right. Next up, Biscotti swings for 40 on the van. Dragonborn, Volman, Flare Fang. Flare Fang, that's cool. That also sounds kind of in theme for you, not gonna lie. Biscotti's skill, acquired from Graham Grace. Draw a card. Alright, and then finally we go for 43 on your Vanguard. Okay. At end of turn, Lockday is going to retire herself in order to recur my Graham Grace from the soul. Alright. He's got one turn to Ignis me. He's got one turn in him. And thankfully the Ignis retires from the back row is not going to matter. I've already got rid of 2 of my own back rows for a beneficial effect, and I kind of want Maple there. So if anything, he's helping me getting rid of Maple, because she'll reset her power bonus. Alright. Now, for all that talk, I still don't know if I can actually win this, because this deck hits really hard. But I don't think he has the shields to survive next turn, so at least I have that. And assuming he doesn't have the ability to like heal here. If he doesn't drive check a heal and he's at 5, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I already nuked the back row basically. You just got the card you wanted. Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm glad you did, dude. You're kind of in a bad way right now, ironically. So you need all the help you can get, man. You can go for 5 attacks. All right. Let's see how I want to do this. Okay, but he can only restand those, which means that it's kind of more or less the same difference for me. Damage check. There's a chance Luke could hit the double crit, which is kind of scary for me, so I need to worry about that. Alright, so that's more power as well. Check. Alright. Alright, and now do the quote unquote big effect, the big move. The move that everyone loves. Oh man, don't threaten me with a good time, Luke. I want her gone. Okay. And now I'm at 0. Let's see, 20. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to school me on that. I already know, dude. Alright. Let's go ahead. Guard. Guard. And intercept. So I'm just gonna one to pass you. That's all I got. So he's got if you hit one trigger, you win, bro. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, nice. GG. He was not worried. Yeah, why should you be worried, dude? You're the one playing Dragula, bro. Man, I don't know. You sound kind of hard there. Like, oh, the retired the back row is mandatory. It's the retired the back row is mandatory. I had to do it. I had no choice. I'm like, bro, chill. If I wanted to be a tense game, I would have played something that could have actually won. All right, Logan, where are you? Let's get in here. GG, man. Ironically, it was the heal that I mentioned you shouldn't get. Yeah, I know, right? It's like salt and... We had no choice, Morty. Keep playing without... Alright, so let's see what kind of customs he's got today. Don't record that one. Just screwing around with that one. Alright, fellas. What nation shall I play? I'll pick the deck, but you guys pick the nation here. I'm curious. I think my first proper character was a bard block called Dante Pretty. You know, bard block's kind of that's actually a really strong build, dude. Like, holy crap. I wonder what kind of bards are you playing. I wonder. Rick, Dragula's insane. Why did Bushy make it so strong? Rick, Dragula's so insane. Why did it make it? Cause Morty, they're not gonna support it for a year and a half, Morty. To Logan serving his dish, indeed. Dragon and pot. The Empire. Alright, I hear one Dragon Empire. I mean, hey, I'll do it. No one else says anything to the contrary. They're adding new support to Dragula soon. Yeah, they are. I mean, deck is still pretty strong, so hopefully they don't give it a ride fixer, right? It'll hurt our format, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, you played against a really weak deck, but if you playing against something a bit stronger, it's pretty even with a lot of the format right now. But if they push it any harder, it's a little bit scary. So I'm a little concerned. I'll always be a concern for Dragula because a lot of the power of that deck is 100% just the busted like Vanguard. So any rear guards that they give could just move it like way higher. Dante's an Eloquence Bard, Hexblade Warlock. Oh man, okay. I could have also seen like Swords Bard with Hexblade shenanigans, right? Because if you're going for the Hexblade anyway, you might as well. You're clearly meant to be a skirmisher there at that point. But I like Eloquence. Eloquence is one of the more powerful bards. It's also an interesting bard. I think it's one of the Eloquence bard is one of the best bards if you're trying to actually roleplay the feeling of being a bard, like a good talker kind of thing. Here, let me play this then. All right. Ooh, beat that. Are you ready? Wish I was in VC because I have a cool ride champ for some cards. I feel, bro. Hey, man. Freaking, actually pretty soon here, might be able to make that a reality. I'm trying to get some memberships. How are things going? Yeah, things are going pretty good. Had some pretty fun games. It's kind of a dichotomy, right? Because we started out with like a really, really tense, epic game between me and Scarlight, and then I freaking just like memed against Luke, which did I add the new? Oh, actually, I didn't add the new Welsh to support. I'll be right back. Let me add the new Welsh to support. What's the name of the Welsh to support again? Never seem to understand Welsh just play. Well, here, let me show you how this deck plays. We got a new support here too. It's important. What was she? She was like support or something like that. Support staff. Let's see. Blitz Publicist. Here we go. Thank you. All right. So that makes this pretty easy for me. So what I gotta do. Just gotta get rid of. I gotta get rid of Safert. I don't need Safert anymore if I'm playing Publicist. And then it's also I don't need to play that anymore. And so I can max out on Baldurids. Cool. All right. Sorry for the wait, Logan. Oh. The card Taizo uses. Thanks, Luke. Sorry if it seems like I'm bullying you a little bit there. That was just a kind of a Captain Obvious moment there. All right. Well, we already did the die roll thing, so let's just go ahead and get our hands back in order. It's kind of funny. I had a really good hand at first, but I'm willing to get it better. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this isn't quite as good. Let's go ahead and throw those to the bottom. He did use it. I mean, yeah, he is correct. He do be using it. All right. I saw a Costeel there, so it seems to me he's probably playing some sort of like Reziel kind of thing. I wonder. Maybe it's a Dark Reziel. Let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard. I may come observe the game when I get to my computer. Yeah, sure, man. Freaking, I still got a little bit of time here. I'm just basically waiting for the homie to say, okay, summon me to the battlefield. But he hasn't summoned me yet, so we're not doing that yet. I don't know which deck you're really good with, Welstar or Reziel. I'm definitely more of a Reziel player, for sure. But Welstar's a really weird deck for me because I'm not very good at it, but rolled 19. What'd you roll? I rolled a 20, so I'm going first. 2 more days till Alden. That's going to be hype. Oh, the countdown is real. The countdown is so effing real. Like... You know, it's kind of funny. There's this Reddit post not too long ago, right? And I got so, like, flattered, like, cheeks blushing, kind of flattered, because this guy was actually talking about my theory video I did on the Destined once. He's like, all right, let's go ahead and get a sit rep on his theory videos so far. Here, let me type it out. I saw that post. That was nice. Yeah, I know. That was cool. I was like, oh man, he's kind of flattering me. But he made the reason why I'm bringing it up is not for like clout or whatever. I'm bringing it up because he made a really interesting point, which is that of all the Destined One theories I made, the one that would be the coolest would be Alden. I agree. I think Alden has a lot of potential to bring defensive Keter, like gold style Gurgit-esque defensive Keter, back into the fold. I really want him to do that kind of stuff. He is called the Destined One Protection, so the name certainly implies that that's a real reality there. But, you know, we can't assume until, you know, the die is cast, right? Let's go ahead and let's discard the Synthetica. Now, I get an energy generator and ride Blitz Best Programmer Straza. Over to you. I kept my deck. I can't wait to. Yeah. You too, Ant-Man? Yeah. Freaking, I didn't do it for Alden. But I have the entire Alden package, including set 1 Aldens. And the reason why I have it is because you can run them in Resuel. Speaking of how versatile that card is, you can do that if you wanted. It's so freaking cool. I love it. I kind of wonder if Gui's making returns that they show possessed Jinky are most likely in the shell. That is a potential theory. I can also see where him and Gui have essentially combined consciousness in perfect harmony. Now, there's a theory from on the anime reaction I did last Friday, right? There was a theory that I really liked that came from Ace of Games. That's his name. That's his tag on YouTube, right? Ace of Games made a theory that the wish that Jinky has is to protect Gui, right? And the reason why he wants to protect Gui is because Gui's an AI, like a very, very precious life form, something that a lot of potentially unsavory individuals would want to manipulate, corrupt him, use him, maybe delete him if they're afraid, right? So Gui's existence is kind of on the line here in a way, but we haven't really addressed that because we've only talked about Gui as a character from the standpoint of you know, an AI that's really good at Vanguard and wants to, you know, be the best at Vanguard. You know, that's what I'm thinking, right? And so it's kind of funny because Masanori was talking about, hey, is your wish to revive Shinji? And I think not, but rather he is trying to preserve Shinji's legacy by way of protecting Gui, because Gui is kind of like Shinji's child. And so as the uncle, he sort of bears the responsibility of bringing up Gui the right way. He failed initially with the uniformers, but now he has a second chance at doing so. So that's what I think is going on here personally. I don't think Logan knows how to pass turn. Huh. Let's see here. I'm going to discard. All right. Soul Blast. It matches the right. He's protecting Gui. Taboo versus protection stands in sort of a wish, pointed providing his dead brother violating the taboo. And what's interesting as well is, so Masanori represents taboo, right? I think the idea of artificial intelligence is also a sort of taboo because we're playing with God by creating life, right? We're creating a new being. So he might be able to touch on that a bit. My blank deck that I used during my, because I'm kind of testing things. I thought your blank mire deck did pretty good. Noir didn't like it as much for some reason, but I thought he was crazy for that. I thought your blanked mire performed about as well as you would want it to. Alden has 2 swords, and so maybe aggro and defense, hopefully. Sword and shield. I mean, he's also the sword that connects heaven and earth, so maybe one sword is the sword of the earth and the other is the sword of the heavens, right? Let's see here. So I'm gonna add Eingarten to the hand. All right. So, now that I've done that, Baldred and Bulbamine. Swing for 8. Oh, hey, he finally passed turn to me. How about that? All right, 18 on 18, bud. I also think that there's a bit, I like that idea, Dark, right? I like how you're talking about the memories bit because they do have a connection to being childhood friends. At least I think that's the implication with it, right? Let's see. Okay, drive check. Oh, yeah, nice. That'll come in handy later. Anyway. So, Right, right. Like that's the thing. Everyone knows everyone when it comes. Well, okay, actually, there is kind of an exception with Yuna and Mikoto because that's very well. Actually, well, yeah. I mean, is Suwa also sort of one-sided in a way? But Suwa actually does. If his memories weren't effed up, he would have known Kuon, right? But with Mikoto, there's not even that excuse, right? It's just a fan. So Mikoto's a little bit of weird there. However, excluding that, yeah, you make a really good point. One thing I thought about when it comes to Infinity and Zero is you have like sort of the separation between space and time. So Zero represents time, right? As in he was maintaining an internal state of nothingness, right? And Infinity represents space, and it also makes sense because Kuwon's dream is to go and visit Planet Krayt, right? Something that's way out distant in the stars. And I think that star bit, which relates to space, is also why you get all these like sparkling orbs around Levi-Dress when he fights, right? I think he even mentions the stars at some point. Heck, when he does the divine skill, right, for Levi-Dress, you can see a shooting star across. So there's a space and time thing there, which is kind of funny because I feel like Hikari and Akina also have that going on too because of the Destined One of Time. His Hellzone grenade, yeah. Ooh, bad soul charge, man. Oh, just that? Skimpy formation, dude. Go ahead. Yeah, one thing David taught me when playing Welstra is don't be stingy. When it comes to damage, just take damage. Damage is good. Damage leads you to victory. Yeah, critical trigger, I'm gonna give to my Vanguard. Guard. Battle the markers. Yeah, aka the two dudes who particularly hate Strava Arena. Hey, Luke, I've got that covered. Alright, so standard draw. Energy charge. It's time to blaze a trail into uncharted territory. I discard Eingarten, which will move to the order zone. And right. Fated one of Guiding Star, Welstra Blitzarmse. Über no skill Hatsuro. Soul Blast himself and discard a card. We're gonna look for 2 product cards with different card names and add them to the hand. Head off. Thanks as always for these games. Yes, sir. You have a good one, Dread. Take care. I add Mobile Fortress of Annihilation, Mobile Fortress of Obliteration, Thrice Maximum, and Extreme Heavy Weaponry, Yuriante. Okay. And now, release the Guiding Star. Divine Skill Hatsuro. I place Freischütz Maximum and Yuriante into the order zone. Operating Freischütz Maximum, I retire your rear guard and strip your Vanguard of 5,000 power. Bulbamine moves back, and I call Operate Master Freiheitsu. I'm not going to activate Freiheitsu skills, though. And then I call a Violate Dragon to the rearguard circle. Alright. It's time to fire away. I'm going to attack with Violate Dragon for 6 on 5. Okay. That's just a drop in the bucket. Velstra attacks. Activating skill. I Energy Blast 2, which thanks to the Energy Charge 3, and let's also draw a card. Cool. Off of Yodiante. Alright. Now that I've done that, Energy Blast 2. We're gonna get 10,000 power. I said 10,000, not 0. And then, activate Freischutz Maximum again. No rear guards to retire, but you're back down to 0 power. Alright. Baldur's skill. Since I have 2 or more orders, 5,000 power. This is a big attack. What are you gonna do? Could be using the Call Tree over Alden mid-5 would be funny. I guess that'd be a cool combination. Call Vartex with Destiny Alden would be so crazy. I mean, considering the Mask Alden we were playing not too long ago, I could actually see where he would do something like that. Maybe Griffo Gila actually gets nurtured and becomes a Keter unit specifically, just to really Dougie on all the other nations, I guess. The first check. And the second check. Heh. No triggers. If you have a Reziel, gets power plus shield. Let's see. When you boosted this unit, if you call it from the drop zone, it gets 1k for each card in your damage zone. At the end of the battle, boosted. If you have Slayer, put it into Soul, return to non-sentinels for your drop. Hey, Logan, your card doesn't work because it doesn't specify where it returns to. Now, let's go ahead and use Baldur's skill. I move him into the Soul. Let's move you over here. And we'll peep the top 5 cards of the deck. Either add a set order or grade to your greater card. Well, why not both? Alright. Operate Master Freiheit's attacks. Skill activates. Soul Blast 2, and I operate Freischutz Maximum one more time. Another minus 5,000 to your Vanguard, and then, by counterblasting 1, I can return my PG to my hand and Superior Call Freischutz Maximum as a rear guard unit. Dragon Tree of Destiny, Griffo Gila Rebirth. Oh, I like the Rebirth on that. That actually does sound kind of legit, not gonna lie, man. Dragon Tree, yeah, Keter, man. Ketter's kind of absolute that way. Ketter's one of the most, like, savage ones, man. Like, you know, Ketter's, like, kind of small in terms of landmass, but, you know, those knights don't get around. Fated Slayer of Golden Miracles, Reziel Ragu. Ah, okay, cool. Now I get to see what he can do. So, if you were to activate this unit's Divine Skill, change it to Divine Skill, if you were to activate a Divine Skill from a unit from Reziel in its card name, change the first part of the following Divine Skill. Act Vanguard Circle, Energy Blast 2, Soul Blast 2. If you have one of this units on rear circle, mill the same number of cards from your deck equal to the total number, and then shuffle all triggers from the drop zone to the... Oh, that's what you did? Ooh, but this could return heal triggers, this could return OT, this also... Whoa. And also, what's the first part? What's also the first part of the skill mean? And also, mill is not a term. Yeah, there's a lot going on here that's just not correct here. Holy crap. Huh. Yeah, that's gonna need some work. Alright, I'll move Bulb Mine into the Soul and countercharge. One last time. We're going for 23 on your Vanguard. And then what's this? When it attacks a Vanguard, cost Counterblast 1. Choose up to 3 cards from your drop with different grades and call in the rear circle. It doesn't even count damage zone? Ooh. Yeah, you overcooked. Yeah, you overcooked, okay. Okay. Well, hey, that's fine. That's why we do custom cards, right? We gotta learn the hard way sometimes. All right, Logan, but yeah, you, I think there's, let's see, okay, if we just discount the support card, let's just look at the main Vanguard. How many issues are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's about like 5 issues with this. Okay. Karma for Zorga being a Dragon Tree follower. Yeah, wasn't he like he was like literally the first dude to get on that mask hype train, dude. Like, honestly, he did not hesitate for power. That's just his personality. I would consider Keter my favorite nation. I just don't invest in it much because how expensive the cards, specifically the generics. Yeah, not only is it expensive, but also Keter tends to use a lot of like the generics, so it feels like you kind of are inclined to make them in order to make a good Keter deck. It's not like Dragon Empire, where Dragon Empire benefits from basically a good Dragon Empire deck almost exclusively utilizes its specific support, except for maybe like Shenries or stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Noel? How are we doing? Dude, maybe it could be a Keter Griffo, kind of like a Valkyrian summon. That would be really complicated. Holy crap. That's going to the moon, man. I have a custom V premium deck I want to try out with you if you're fine with that. Yeah, let's have Tim get the next one. Tim can take next, and I'll play something V with you. I think I like that collab. I like the idea that Griffo and Alden come together. It's also cool because it's like enemies are now allies. So I always like that archetype trope. Using skill of Biscotti. You can't use skill of bit. Wait, what skill of Biscotti are you doing? Did you discard Biscotti or something? Oh, you're discarding. Okay, cool. I didn't realize because you had it like on the field next to him, so I thought you like superior called it with a sense armor using its on-play skill. I gotta go make some custom cards of my own. Yeah, dude, I bet you could cook with some really good customs, you know? I mean, you're a good player, so I'd imagine you like know some of the fundamentals, right? Also although then again, sometimes really good players don't know how to make cards, I've noticed, and inversely, people who aren't that good at the game, but they actually do know good card balance. So I guess they're not mutually inclusive of each other. Interesting. Okay, so he's gonna use this little Soul the Slayer thing now. And let's see real quick. Does he have interesting. So you decided just to discard and then call Biscotti, huh? I've yet to find, or my customs immediately utility to find them. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, honestly, and these streams just kind of like pop up when they pop up, so I don't blame you for just like coming in and playing normal crap. Find art for my customs. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Well, that one letter difference recontextualizes this sentence. I would say that art isn't really the important part unless you're trying to go for like the real feel, you know? The golden wings descend, may the miracle be enhanced. Yeah, it got really enhanced. Like, holy crap, it's not even a miracle, dude. It's just, yeah, it's not a miracle, it's just like a guarantee. Rezael Ragwell. Fun idea since Simple wants to destroy stuff. Could be controlling Hikari. Or to expect to try to control it only to fail. I mean, it damn well better fail, because otherwise we're going to be having some problems. Like, for sure. Imagine Odium is dual nation. Dude, honestly, if Odium is dual nation, I would be so hyped. I would love that because Liel needs support, really desperately needs support. So I'd be like, dude, man, imagine if Odium actually had like a clause that also treats its name as Liel and Morta so you can persona right between one or the other. I'm gonna guard. Yeah, I get it, dude. Okay, so Ragwell's not really doing anything right now, although he's about to call 3 for counterblast, which is pretty insane. I still have to upload my customs on Untap. Y'all know how to do it. Yeah, here. No, while he's doing his thing real quick, let me go ahead and show you what I got. So this is how you upload a custom, right? So you go onto just any deck list, right? Any one. We're gonna use Levy Dress because it's my most recent example. And then you go down to add missing card. There's this little reminder that says, yeah, like cards uploaded or tracked where you used your account. So if you make like bad cards, so essentially you have to use your best judgment, it says, but it's okay as long you're making a custom. No one's gonna hammer on that, right? It's only if you're like sending like nude pics or some crap on it. So you go here, and then you have like title, set release, which set could just be something random like CCR 2024, which is custom card review. This is the important part though. When you have card image type, put it as custom card. That is what's going to label it as a custom card overall. Card image can be whatever the frick you want. You don't even have to have a card image. Case in point, Logan doesn't even have one for his. You put text, so you just write down the text there and you put on the title of the card. And then from there you go. You have your custom card there. And when you want to look for custom cards, they won't appear on the search bar normally, but if you put this there, so like for instance, what's a good custom? Let's put okay. Let me Icarus. Okay, so Icarus, right? You look up Icarus and you're seeing some Icaruses, but these are not the ones you're looking for. But then you put in custom, and then you have the CCR 24s that I put in earlier, and you got your Icaruses. You unclick custom and it goes back to regular search. So that's how you do it. All right, now let me go back to Logan's game here. Put a card back on top, yeah. So I hope that helped Noel. Oh, okay, he's just playing that stuff. All right. Yeah, just go ahead, man. Yeah, no problem, homie. And thankfully, because this is just going to be a live stream that'll be on my channel, if you missed a step there or whatever, you forgot something, you can always just look back on it and see it. All right, so he heals. Cool. See, so he's checked 2 heals so far this game. And Anobia. All right. Frame rates are beautiful. Damage check. Why are you drive checking 3? Oh, okay. Re-uploaded their intro? Huh, interesting. Why'd they do that, I wonder? Is there like something, is there a new visual on it or whatever? I think they realized their animation error. Oh, yeah, go figure. Let's see here. I think I'm going to discard this. All right. Well, actually, no. There's no real way to put Threat Shoots Maximum to the order zone anymore, so I shouldn't do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he bot decked with no Beerus, alright. Always forget Persona Ride. Yeah. Let's see. Liel Odium, my favorite Brank 8 unit. you know, that'd be cool. Skill of Vanguard. Oh yeah, I guess that's the rewrite thing. What if controlled Tsuki is Sybil trying to fight Gui for control of Grifogila? I suppose so. Although again, I mean, I feel like it'd be better if they worked in harmony, right? I feel like that would have been better. I kind of like to think that Gui actually did turn like a new leaf in a meaningful way. All right, energy charge 3 and stand and draw, and now we're gonna energy blast 7 and draw again. All right. Let's go ahead and play this, and using its skill, I draw a card and energy charge 3. All right, I call Welstra. Alright. Depending on the time jump. Yeah, that's true. He's barely an adolescent, if anything, depending on how you look at the progression of his, Shinji's flashbacks and also the progression of his intelligence, right? He's still a kid. Okay. Call Welstra as Sag? It's not Sag, because I'm going to bounce it back to the hand. I'm gonna bounce it off a skill of Freishu's Maximum. But before that, I'm gonna activate skill of my CEO. I'm gonna Energy Blast 2 and operate Yuriante. So then, let's go ahead and retire your rear guard, reduce 10,000 power from your Vanguard, and ping ya damage. And also, Blitz Arms gains 10,000 power. Now, let's see if you can get lucky with the trigger again. You've already got 2 heals, which is what got you this far, but you're gonna need a little bit more than that in order to survive. Alright, not so lucky that time. In which case, you're gonna be dealing with a whole 31,000 to your Vanguard. Forgot I did that, right? Yeah, it's a cool effect. Alright, and now Twin Drive, fast check, heal trigger, damage Ichimai Kaifku, power over to Welstra, second check. Heal trick. Oh, it actually does heal. All right, now who's getting the heals? Now who's getting the heals? That's crazy, bro. I forgot I had those. All right. Bubble Mind skill is going to go into the soul. I don't have a counter charge to give for it, but that's not the point of that effect. What is up, Darkener? Alright. We're going to go for 23 on 3. Alright, let's also get change of music here going. Let's see, what are we feeling? I always go back to some of the classics, at least for the Trails soundtracks. That's what I go for. Come on, Logan. Do something. Oh, you did. Alright, back to base power. Now then. Activating skill of my Freiheitsu. And now, retire your rear guard, reduce 5,000 power from your Vanguard, and also call Freischutz's maximum as a unit. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him before he gets the chance to use that busted skill, unfortunately. But, hopefully I can survive and try again next turn. Yeah, again, this is the issue with some custom cards, right, when they get over-designed, but that's why you don't take these too personally. Alright. And swing. Alright. And now that I've done that, Mobile Fortress of Annihilation will, or Obliteration I should say, moves back into the order zone. I still haven't seen the new card, if you can believe it. Is it weird my Reziel deck is 8 crit, 4 front, 3 heal when I'm Martin Noah? I'm currently on a 4 win streak, but somehow it feels odd. It's not that odd because the 1 heal difference is made up for by the miracle. That's the assumption. However, Amar Noah, I'm a little bit dubious on because Amar Noah, especially in the extremely late game, can actually hurt rather than help with those drives. Also, Amar Noah just doesn't help in the early game. If I were you, I would probably suggest running Idospharo, or either Idospharo or a Night Sky. One of those two do help with your more mid-range game plan with Reziel, while also still allowing you some amount of aggression. The crit from Idospharo and the ability to superior call with Night Sky. That would be my personal suggestion. Night Sky is also kind of nice because of how you can convert like field to hand, so you can leave some empties. That's what I would say. It's not that weird, but at the same time, I think there's a couple ways that you could make it feel more streamlined. So I would suggest, yeah, do that. Change the OT, mainly. Who's after this battle? It's a good question. I feel like, yeah, that's what it was. Tim wanted to play me in V, and I think after that I'm gonna have to go. Let me check. Drew twice for Persona, sent the card back. Yeah, okay. Have a 1v1 and see if my blank doesn't get punched in the face by a no-T draw again. Oh, that? Yeah, sure, man. No worries. Okay, but you want to see what a busted skill looks like? Check out what he's about to do. So he's going to Energy Blast 2 and Soul Blast 2. And what does he do in exchange? Well, not only does he get his normal Reziel skill, but he also gets to mill. He gets to mill 8 cards and put back all triggers. All triggers. Wait, does he not have... do you not have your soul? Oh, he might not actually have the ability. Okay, so he doesn't have the Reziel thing. Yeah, look at all the cards he milled. Now he's gonna be able to put back a crit, a front, a crit, a heal, another heal, another front. He gets to put back all of that because his card says so. And it's from the soul that lets it do that. Gotta love busted effects, bro. Got it. I think I have the blue guy on another deck. Gotta swap out. Heck yeah. Straight up custom set I'm working on, just balancing. Yeah, you were mentioning that before. I think it was based on deleters. Yeah, but aren't you like basing it on deleters, or did I misunderstand that from like the chat we had a couple live streams ago? Counterblast 1. Search your deck for up to one card the same name as you in your drop. Shuffle it back to the deck. So this thing right here lets you add PGs from deck. Misunderstood. The customs are something I'm working on right now by the Melgo and Vanguard cards that are based on my own idea. Hey, sweet, that's nice. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and PG that, and I'll discard... Oh, snap. He's already got to doing it, I guess. Alright. Alright, actually, maybe I need more. I think I need to add that back. Let me see. Alright, maybe not. Okay. Alright, damage check. Alright. That bouncing costs. Yeah, bouncing costs is really important, right? I mean, we're looking at a prime example of that. Like, did you read what this guy made right now? This is a freaking insane card. Like, read all the things that this thing can do. Oh, and there's this card. This card can this card's insane. This card will actually let you not only +1, but it lets you just add anything you want from the deck to the hand as long as you got a copy in the drop, which, you know, might sound tough, but he got to mill 8 cards. Yeah, it's, man. I gotta admit, customs never cease to amuse me. Leaving card on top. All right, so there's his heal. Stream's kind of blurry, but I heard most of it. Oh crap. Okay, is it actually okay? All right, let me go ahead and heal. Throw these 2 heals out there. All right, Mr. Reziel man, it's time to fight. My move. Now, I think it's about time we make a big business decision and take you off the plan. Stand and draw. Energy charge and persona Raido. Velstra. Yeah. All right. All right. Check. That is a draw. There she is. There she blows. Okay. And let's see here. Does Synthetica have a set order that she can provide me? Ooh, Synthetica actually can provide me a good set order here. Alright. Calling Synthetica. And now activating skill of Synthetica, I'm going to return both Ube and Straza back into my right deck face up. And then in exchange, I can add a set order from the drop back to the hand. I add back Lubetsaw. And then play Lubetsaw. Draw and then Soul Charge. And now I call. I activate her skill. Since I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Velstra in its card name, by Energy Blasting 4, I'll be able to operate one of my products as long as it has equal or lesser grade than his Vanguard. Since his Vanguard is grade 3, I'll be able to operate 3 shoots maximum. I retire your rear guard and strip 5,000 power from your Vanguard. Yeah, you bet, bro. Okay. What an amazing card this is. And now. Let's go for it. I attack. I attack with Velstra. Activating skill. Energy Blast 2 and use Yudiante. I don't have a retire for you, but I'm going to reduce your power by 10,000. I don't damage ping either. I know you stacked the miracles, so I'll be able to threaten you more. Fate Change Cannon! Fire! And 10,000 goes to my Velstra. Alright, so easy number to block, right? 33 to -2. A PG. And now my twin drive. The first check. The second. No triggers. Do you now, Defective? I wonder why. Alright. I swing for 18 on -2. And now he's going to use his miracle, as one would imagine. I wonder what he stacked on top, though. Okay, so he stacked a crit. The miracle appears! All right. Velstra may be over, and so is her, but not Freiheitsu's skill activates. And then I can bounce her back in Superior Call. Frey shoots maximum. Alright. This is going for 28 on 3. Ooh, he can't stop it. Good game. Ooh. It was Velstron time there, boy. And that sense draws the crit to make the miracle useless. Oof. GG's. Yeah, we're gonna need to workshop that effect a little bit. There was a lot going on with your card. The only reason why I lost that, not gonna lie, is because you didn't see your Slayer again. If you had, oh man, I was cooked. I was done for. I could not survive the kind of offense that deck brings to the table. Still, good game. Good stuff. All right, let me check something real quick. All right, well then, I think it's time for Tim to take the stage. Roger that, Logan. Let's see here. You know what? Let's have a different feel. Let's pick something a little bit different. What's a good one to do here? Yeah, okay. I think I got a pretty good one. If any of you guys ever played The Witcher 2, that's pretty good. Witcher 2, very good one. Alright, Tim, come on over. It's time to have ourselves a V game. I'm nervous because I haven't played this deck in years. Oh, is that so? No worries, man. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Maybe you lose a game or something? This is the anime duel and the other 99 realities. Alright, let's go ahead and have the play another work here. Okay. Apocalypse Steed. Don't record because that was a custom match. Damn, okay. Alright, you know what, fellas? I think it's time to play an old favorite. Let's do. Yeah, you already know, Scarlight. He's playing V against me. I got an excuse to use one of my favorite decks. Alright, you get to choose who goes first, sir. Shuffle. V fight, yeah, I know, right? That's different. First, he says, alright, then we do it. Stand up, Vanguard. Crisis Revenger Fritz. My friend's house, man, I feel ancestral. Dude, yeah, I played this back when I was a kid, dude. And honestly, you know, my family did let me play it as a kid, but they did put the whole Xbox time restriction thing where I can only do it for a couple hours at a time. I remember, I mean, that got lifted eventually, and I got to play the rest of it, but dude, imagine playing The Witcher 2 for 2 hours a day. Just one day at a time. One day at a time. Alright, let's go ahead and keep it that. Apocalypse Mercenary. When it's placed on van or rear from hand, look at 5 cards to the top of your deck. Choose an Apocalypse unit or order other than himself, put it in the hand. If you do, put a card from your hand in soul. Yep. If you're grade 3 or greater Apocalypse and you have 13 more cards in your soul, this card's that card's original critical becomes 2. Yep. All right. This is a good design card. I see no flaws with this card whatsoever. It does exactly what you want to do, and it does it in a very fair way. Cool. We're still on the V train. Could there be a chance for you to pull Enigments next round? Yeah, if my the boy says he's got a bit of a headache, so he might be like a minute to get ready. So if he's still not ready by the time that you're up to bat, dude, then yeah, I'll play you. Wow, these look sick. These are basically if like deleters became knights. That's crazy. When it's placed on van or rear, if you have an Apocalypse, counterblast, choose for 1 Apocalypse in your hand. If you, if this unit's on Vanguard circle, you can add 2 and discard a card from your hand. This reminds me of, oh, that's what this is? This is a buddy fight deck, Scarlight? Okay. No, no wonder the artwork looks so insane. Man, honestly, I don't blame people for that. Buddy fight was such a good era of the game. Like, well, I say the game, I mean, it was its own game that was really good. Like, the era in which the game was around, let me specify. Ah, yes. That's how you know I play Raging Form. I have multiples already. All right. Ride into Rakia and call Renal. And now... we go 16 on the Vanguard. Huh, I wish Brian was here. Brian would be able to inform me what Apocalypse units did. I drive check. Tar 2. Oh, okay, so there's a generic Dark Regular card. Alright. Now, using skill of Renal. I look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add a Revenger and its name to my hands. I add Revenger, Drag Ruler, Phantom to the hands. Bot deck the other 2. Pass turn. It wants 1 card to have a lot of soul and buddy fight anyway. Okay, so no wonder he's making a dark regular then. It's the same basic concepts. Kind of getting my everyone that's fought Suo knows what his card does. If Vanguard's, yeah. They mentioned it in the Taizo fight too, that the Destined Ones have an unfair advantage in being able to actually know what it is that the Fated Ones do, whereas the Destined Ones are complete mysteries. So the Fated One cast has, I mean, I think it would only be fair if they could know what the Destined Ones would do, right? I think that's fair. You know, actually, this is a good time to kind of like bring it up, right? You know, while Tim's doing his thing, so when I'm gonna do the Destined One Showdown, right? So that's the thing. I want to do a Destined Showdown. But I want to sort of modify the Destined Showdown, because now that we know that the rules of the Destined Showdown is basically just like 6 1v1s and then a potential tiebreaker, Jinky and Hikari don't know what the Fated Ones do, right? Well, actually, I'm not sure that's actually the case. I can see where both of them would actually know what they do. I can see that, man. I mean, Hikari might be actually observing Akuna's deck at some point, especially when Akuna's at home. She might have read through his cards. And Jinky has connections. Jinky might actually know what all of them do. Ooh, okay. Oh, this time bomb thing. Wait, hold on a second. This time bomb, this is the, Scarlight. Isn't this the time bomb art that you used for your buddy fight deck? Okay, this card can be played from Soul, and you discard if you have a Grottos. If you're, ooh, okay. I'm not sure what he does. Hey, can I, read those, Tim? I think I need to read you a little bit here, because I don't know what your stuff does yet, but I'm a little scared here, so I gotta become informed. I gotta pull the Destined maneuver and know what your stuff does ahead of time. You see, like... If only the Fated ones could say that. May I read your cards? Alright, so this is Grottos. So Grottos is your Vanguard. When it's placed on Vanguard Circle, look at the top 3, choose a card with Apocalypse to card it from among them, put in your soul, and put the rest in the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay, so that's a basic soul build. And then auto Vanguard Circle once per turn. When this unit attacks or is attacked, okay, the Gurgit Claws, Counterblast 1 and discard an Apocalypse. Choose an opponent's column, retire all rest rear guards on the chosen column. Then if your opponent has 13 or more, then if your soul has 13 more cards. Oh, interesting. So you have a field nuke effect, which is but the reason why that field nuke is kind of powerful is because this Denial Griffin is a field nuke. And it just says rest rear guards, which means the rear guards that are currently attacking get pwned by it. Oh, interesting. All right, so I got to be careful with Raging Form then, because Raging Form won't be able to activate optimally. Now, for your Binding Curse, they become Vanguard Circles. Choose 2 of your front or rear circle, and they become Vanguard Circles. Can only perform 1 drive check, and they get drive -1. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that means that only grade 3s would even be able to drive check then, given what your Binding Curse does. Okay. Interesting. Essentially similar to the old Grotto skill. Grotto's able to destroy cards opponents controlled. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a little bit tricky for me then, because I can't... Revengers are kind of board sensitive. Getting Denial Griffin could hurt reading my own cards too. Yeah, I got you. Getting Denial Griffin mid-battle could kind of be the end of me, because I need my cards to actually work out a particular way. No guard. Ooh, critical trigger. Ooh. That happened to me again, huh? Alright. First. Second. Alright. Stand and draw. Riding Tartu. Let's see. Shall Tartu skill activates? No, I'll leave Tartu as she is. I attack for 18 on your Vanguard. Now, my drive check. A critical trigger, right back at you. All of the Vanguards. Wouldn't be Revengers if we didn't get a little revenge here and there. Alright. And now using Skill Vernal once more. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Okay, he got his own heal trigger. I add Tartu to my hand, and bot deck the others in any order I desire. Now then. Turn end. I see you got it. So now we're even at 2 apiece right now. Not a bad game so far. Oh yeah, the one that played in Break Ride era. Oh yes, I wish we could have that OST, like just a clean OST, no hard rips, no orchestral versions, the actual OST. I would love to play that whenever this had a fight night, man. So I guess maybe Suo get the tiebreaker. That's an interesting idea. I mean, we see in the promotional material that like Akina and Kuon are like back to back against each other. Chivalry and Shout. Yeah, that's if you ever see Grau, Grau is the name of this ripper. He ripped a lot of Vanguard OSTs, and that's what that was the title of his rip for Ren's OST as well. Bringing an end to all those mortal realm ride. I gotta think for a second. How can I most effectively fight against this? I think I need to find a way to... I need to find a way to be able to make a decent offense. Let's see. Orchard Phantom would get cooked pretty hard, I think. It's not even ready for him yet. I have an idea. Yeah, okay, I have my idea. I think I know how I want to do this. You win. Shameful. So I'm sorry to hear that, man. Let's keep the Witcher train going. Alright, now what do you do? Only 7 cards in hand. Abducia and Soul. Bind it to Soul Charge 2. Alright. Good effect, good effect. So you Soul Charge a Mercenary and a crit. Okay. Ooh, yeah, you did. So that's why you threw the other Abducia in there. Let's use that effect. Okay. So now with this, you threw a Grados and another critical trigger. Okay, so you're definitely pretty even when it comes to your trigger to normal ratios there. So far, it's an interesting deck strategy. At the end of all this unit boosted, put it into Soul. Soul Charge 1. Then choose one of your Vanguards and it gets 1k power for every 2 cards in your Soul on a turn. Not a bad effect. When your unit with Apocalypse in a card's name is placed on rear circle, you may call this card to rear circle in the same column, and it's a hard once per turn. Alright, fair enough. Strong effect. Alright. And then he calls this guy, let's see, when it attacks the Vanguard, it's Thanatos, cool name. When it attacks the Vanguard, if you have a Vanguard with Apocalypse, it gets 1k for every card in your Soul. If you have 13 or more, it's a critical. And then an effect in the Soul, at the end of battle, your grade 3 or greater Vanguard Grados name, attack to grade 3 or greater Vanguard, you counterblast one and discard, choose 2 of your Vanguards to get drive +1. Oh, okay. So the idea is this is supposed to facilitate your time bomb to actually let them drive check. If you have 13 or more cards in your Soul, countercharge 1. All right. So making extra Vanguards are like how decks one of the buddy. Yeah, okay. I see why he's simulating that because you have like 3 like front rows in buddy fight, right? That you can attack with. That's not bad. All right. So he's getting a bit of power. Damage check. Orchard Phantom. Moves in the Soul Charge 1. Okay, so you're getting there. Soul Charge the bomb. That's a really strong Soul Charge. By taking that damage, I've also denied his potential to hit another heal here. I don't guard. Go for it. Okay. What kind of heals do I got? What kind of heal ratios are I going for again? Oh, so I was going for the 2-2 ratio. Alright. I feel that. Then what's my other thing? So I got that, and then I was doing just all draw PGs. Alright. Oh, you sacked double crit. Oh, okay, GG. Blanked Mara is basically a child, so unlike the interstep. Yeah, but, I mean, I have all 4 peels in deck, so... First check? Yeah, case in point. He's not killing me. Second check. And third check. Alright. Well, I thought you wouldn't hit a double crit there, considering that you had a, you soul charged a bunch already, but, never underestimate subs, right? Alright, cool. Hey, look at that, Tim. Now you don't have to feel bad. Sweet. Yeah, now my limit break's online. I can punish you properly. Alright. Are you ready for this? Stand and draw. And now, a dark dragon that burns in the flames of eternity, descend on the battlefield and warm the hearts of the righteous. Ride my avatar, Revenger, raging form of dragon. Imaginary gift force. Raging form's limit break activates, counterblast 1. I search the deck for a grade 2 Revenger and call it to the rearguard circle. And furthermore, I also use the skill of Rakia. I'll resolve Rakia first. Where are you, my friend? With Rakia's skill, I superior call Claudus. And now with Raging Form skill, I superior call his brother in arms, Dorant. And shuffle the deck. Dorant's skill activates Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 1. I draw a card since his brother-in-arms is on the field and get 10,000 power. But we're not done yet. Let's call. Darkcloak Revenger Tar 2, activating skill. Soul Blast 1, I'm going to superior call a grade 1 or less Revenger from the deck, but on the condition that it retires at the end of this turn. Now then. Let's go ahead and call Renal. Darkcloak Revenger Tar 2 is going to attack your rearguard for 10. Heh. Alright. And... Wait, what are you doing? Let's see, variance killer tail flip face up, drop zone. It's dead. Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were doing something there. Alright. Now. Fly, my Vanguard. I swing for 31 on your Vanguard. Let's see, 42 to 31 is a 2 to pass? Fair enough. My first check. No trigger. My second check. A heal trigger. Recovering a damage. And we're going to give power over to Doran. He resurrects again and again, activating skill. Reincarnate, Revenger, Raging Form Dragons, Limit Break. Technically it's not his Limit Break, but give me concessions here. Revive once more, my avatar. Imaginary gift force. Skill activates. Counterblast. I call. And now, I'm going to shuffle again for him. And now, let's go for it. I attack for 23 on your Vanguard. All right. And now 38 on the Vanguard. I presume you're going to use skill? Alright, go ahead. Tear down the rear guard column. I may have chosen a bad deck for this matchup, but that doesn't mean it's going to deter me one bit. I still attack for 23. It doesn't matter how many triggers you get. It doesn't matter how often you retire them. I'll keep going. Again and again. Twin drive. First check. And second check. Another heal trigger. Perfect timing that to my Vanguard. All right. Once again, I've evened it up. I pass over to you. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. New card. What's this one do? Gets 5k. Alright. And you have 8 more cards. Huh. I wonder why you changed it to 8 or more for this one. Weird. Oh. And now you can Emblem Master, throw all 3 in there, and then your entire field's gonna get plus 15,000 power. Oh my. Oh, crazy. His card is going to treat his front row as Vanguards. His Order and Soul. So yeah, this is he just gained 45,000 power with that. But that is fine. Bit overtuned, just a bit, but not so overtuned that I need to complain about it. Yeah, and also, let's see here. I don't think you have that one card that gives them back drives, though. So, if you do discard to do that, you'll get a lot of power, but you are going to be running out of cards. And that'll just be the name of the game, cards. Okay, you're still trying to build up, it looks like. Blankmeyer would come to realize the real enemy is after Res 1 is so against humanity. I guess that's the idea. Man, y'all are having an interesting conversation there. You won't use order? Yeah, okay, I had a feeling you needed to keep your cards. Ooh, alright. Guard. Actually, let's use Howl Owl for it. That's even better. Hey, Untap, what you doing there? It's the wrong draw trigger. There we go. Live chat. Might have played that wrong. Always a possibility that. All right. No guard. Is he gonna sack double crit again? Yeah. Oh god, if he does, how many heals do I have if he actually does sack double crit? Okay, cool, he doesn't. Ooh, alright. Well, you didn't outdo yourself there again, Timmy. First check. And second check. Hey, no triggers. Alright, good for you. Alright, sir. I assume you want to swing big one more time for the road? Let's see. That's 22, 30, which requires guard. Well, thanks to my force numbers, the 20k shield will also do it. It's a 3-3 on damage? Well, now it's just 5. Did hit a crit there. Alright. My move. Stand and draw. Unless, of course, you want to use your booster's effect. You do. Alright. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So he's almost at the 13 he needs to do the full effect there. Alright. In the meantime, I draw. I'm not slowing down. Call. And now I activate skill. Soul Blasting 2 in order to call a Great Tier Revenger from the drop into his column. Let's call. And then I call. And I call. Applying all relevant power boosts. Alright. I go for 23 on your Vanguard. And now, fly my Vanguard. 2080 on your Vanguard. My twin drive. The first. A draw trigger. Power goes to Nullity, Revenge, or Masquerade, and I draw one card. The second. Another draw trigger. Once again, power to Masquerade, and I draw a card. One damage. All right. And now, he resurrects again and again, retiring 3 rear guards to activate the skill of my avatar, Revenger, Raging Form Dragon. I Superior Ride. Illusionary Revenger, Mordred Phantom, gaining the imaginary gift force onto Mordred's column. Another 20,000 power. Go, Mordred Phantom. I attack for 33 on your Vanguards. I have a plan. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. His deck hard counters mine, but I'm playing the best I can despite the hard counter. The first check. And the second check. No triggers. Only 1 damage for you again. All right. I'm going to attack your rear guard. You can't use that skill. Unless, of course, you mean to PG your rear guard. Yeah. Right. I do have that way of getting around his effects. Just by attacking the rear, because it's only when his Vanguard is threatened that he can shut me down. So I just won't threaten the Vanguard. I feel ya. Alright. Over to you. Yeah, okay, I saw the re-upload now. Got a notification for it. Calls a rear? Okay. Variance Killer Tail? Alright. Oh, crap. So that's how you're going to get the big effect off. Ooh. Ooh, that's not very good for me, if you can do that. Let's see, how many effects do you got? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so you don't have 13 in soul, so you'll have to use your counterblast if you're trying to do that. Okay, so it uses its effect, which means you're going to discard 1. So they all become Vanguard circles, which means they get minus drive. But if you utilize Thanatos' skill, which is Counterblast and Discard, you'll be able to let them both drive check, which means it's overall +1. Is getting cooked. Yeah, right? Like, if you ever wanna see me get cooked, just let someone play a custom deck, right? Like, case in point, he's playing a deck that hard counters mine, which is really funny. Oh man, that is kind of cool with how he says it though. Freaking my Legion of Death. Ooh. Timmy's victim blaming. Let's go. That's right. You tell me. This is the bad end for the Tetsu Ren fight from LJ. Yeah, what happens if Tetsu could actually retire his rear guards like in the middle of battle? It's like, hey Ren, I've actually got an effect that hard counters you. You won't be able to use your Raging Form skill. Let's see, 20, so this is 30. I guard for 43, no pass. Have fun against what I'm working on. Oh, is there even more? What, is it also disruption during your turn so you can't do your plays? Like, if so, oh boy. Well, I mean, I guess, I mean, technically I can still do some plays. So, like, because I think I figured out how I wanna beat him here. It's kind of a long shot, but I think I've got an idea. Okay, so he's still sacking crits, which is a little bit disconcerting for me. Oh, you're so, yeah, okay, you got some crazy stuff. Skill is Spellcaster. Alright, Spellcaster's moving the soul. So let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and he's going to soul charge 1, which is going to make it 12. Oh boy, okay. Thank God that's an X skill. So still, you didn't hit your 13 yet. Alright. So 22, which means X is 42. Skill is spell? Barely. Let's see. Wait, why are you swinging that way? Weird. I guess you're just trying to focus on the Vanguard? Let's see, 29, which is max 39. Hey, are you gonna do this effect? Otherwise, you can't drive check with it. Which, I mean, if you don't want to drive check with it, that's fine. But I thought I'd give you the option. You know, be a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Thought your stuff could restand. Yeah, it's kind of a complicated deck some ways, it looks like. Yeah, I feel you. Alright, let's see. So how are you going to readjust for this? You're not Jake from State Farm. You're an imposter. Can I put crit on the van instead and power? I mean, if you want to, you can. I don't particularly mind that. If you want to try and go for that instead, I'll be nice here. Yeah, go ahead. And see, guys, I may be getting cooked, but that's not gonna stop me from letting him take back stuff because that's important. Okay, so now your card should only... Yeah, your card's not as powerful now. Okay, it's just 10k. This will elicit a perfect guard. And let's pitch. Covetous Succubus, really good card, yeah. I'm working on my homemade TCG that's inspired by Vanguard, like Dragons, Shadow Knights. This is last match, right? Probably. No triggers, alright. Alright, so since that doesn't have a drive, I'm able to just guard for 10 comfortably and leave it at that. Oh, so you're gonna do it after all? Okay. Alright, let's see you pay that cost. That delicious, delicious cost. Alright, and I'll throw another guard there. So, no pass again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last match. I don't think I got time for another one at this rate. You're working on the decks I want to try. Yeah, try to cook for the next one, dude. Alright. Now then. I call Blaster Dark. Activating skill, Counterblast 1, you choose a rear guard and retire it. And also, I get the imaginary gift Force. Alright. Next up, I call Blaster Dark. I counterblast. You choose a rear guard and retire it. And another imaginary gift Force. Alright. Next up, activating skill. Counterblast 1 and Masquerade to the Soul. And I'm going to Superior Call Blaster Dark. Another imaginary gift Force. Now then. Blaster Dark is going to swing on your Vanguard for 30. You don't have a choice. Alright. And you're not at 13, so you don't draw. Now, Blaster Dark for 30 on your Vanguard. I'm not sure. Honestly, I feel like that might be one of those decks that'll get forgotten for a long time. Like, it really might. Now go. Mordred Phantom. Activating skill. Counterblast 1. I stand Blaster Dark with 10,000 power. So, what you gonna do? Verimo's skill doesn't activate that way. It wasn't placed. It was put. There is a difference, so Verimo's must go to the drop zone. So far I've made 3 decks. Knights, Dragons, and Forest Beasts. Well, you got your big archetype there. Okay, so let's see. What else would you do? I guess you would have to make some sort of like undead, like vampires or zombies. 33,000, Timmy. That would be your next like logical conclusion, I bet, right? It kind of like rounds out the quartet. If you're trying to add technology into your idea, then maybe you'd have like something technology advanced, kind of like in Shadowverse how they have portal craft. Like that's a good way to round things out too. All right then. Castlevania style deck, yeah. Vampires, heck yeah. Fly my Vanguard, Twin Drive, the first and the second. No triggers. GG. Alright. Well, that was my plan, was just to brute force it with Mordred Phantom, and it worked out. Oh, man, I gotta say, I still gotta say, that was one heck of a hard counter you got there, Timmy. This secondary skill, kind of brutal, for some formats, but you're so close. Yeah, I know, your soul building was kind of difficult. Like, your best way to build soul was using outside support like Varian's Killer Tail and Emblem Master, which was kind of surprising to me. But at the same time, I guess that's just kind of why you have to run generic support as well, huh? So, alright, you know what? Interesting to watch a V-Series card fight game. Yeah, V-Series is a bit different, dude. I really like V-Series, especially when you play outside the meta there, because the meta is just bland. The meta is really just Anj, Night Rose, and especially Gurgit. But when you go outside of that, you got some really, really cool stuff. Hey, good night, Scarlight. You have a good one. Yeah, always happy to have you here, homie. Next time, bro, ooh, have another Dragon Empire mirror. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, hopefully. All the main custom support are great, too. Yeah. Well, I also noticed that you got this guy. Like, this grade 1, I think, is, like, your only low level. No, you also have Mercenary. Yeah, you also have Mercenary. So you have a couple. Which isn't... So you got a lot going on here for customs. It's a good, well-designed deck. I think, I wish the meta didn't be. I'd upload a card and untap from the custom card maker. Okay, so... what you do... So with the custom card maker, you download it, and then from there, upload it onto a Discord. From the Discord, it allows you the option to open it on a browser. That browser link is viable for your untap. So that's what I would do. Overall, not a bad, Tim. Not a bad deck. I like the concept of it. I think your secondary skill might be a little bit devastating for this format, admittedly, because being able to retire like that is a bit like it's kind of wicked. I think it would have been a little bit more well designed if it didn't retire the things that were attacking, because I think that helps the opponent actually still get their attacks going. But Then again, it's a little bit of a weird idea because this would also really hurt Tachi's. Like, this would hurt Tachi's, this would hurt... Oh, well, I mean, all of your Protect decks actually need a board, right? The Flavor text, the first horseman, all he conquers with our rival, we bring the Apocalypse. Oh, yeah, that is a cool one. The V-Series past meta scared me. Man, freaking G-Boot era was just atrocious. It was nothing but just power creep and power creep again. Like, holy stinking super crap, man. Let me tell you. And, like... Yeah, like, if y'all wanted to do, like, some more V games, this deck sucks against Excel. Yeah, admittedly, Excel has a good hard counter, but when you're playing against Force Clan, oh my god, dude, you can wreck Force Clan. And, I mean, Protect's a little bit of debate depending on the Protect deck. Some Protect decks are okay against this, like Night Rose wouldn't really care too much. Well, actually, I mean, you can use this to ping off a Skull Dragon, but they got a few more Skull Dragons coming, so it's not the most high-impact thing. But they got other Protect decks that would really like to keep their rear guards, like Mega Colony. So it's a bit of a debate on that one, right? But still, Force Clans especially, yeah, that's no bueno against them. Could be like Warlocks and Demons, yep. That's the point! Okay, well... I mean, hey, if that's the point, then I think you did your job, bro. I gotta admit, you did it well. Dupe would be funny against it. Dupe, oh, yeah. No, the Rebirth. Okay, you did bring up the Rebirth. The Rebirth would be the best against it. The Rebirth would just have no issues whatsoever. That's like an exception for Force Clans. Man, that Force deck, yeah, does not give an F. Rebirth would just... Yeah, I mean, you basically aren't playing a deck against the Rebirth, you know? Colossus Demon and Tron meant to play it back, so I guess I'm part of the problem. Oh, so you were one of the folks that were doing the Gears meta back there? Yeah, ugh. I mean, Gears meta... I mean, it wasn't the worst... It wasn't the worst meta in the world, but I didn't particularly care for it either. I feel like anything that's more or less tier 0 is like not that great, but I feel like there are some tier 0 formats where they could be considered a bit skill based, and so I like that a little bit more. But it was just kind of an easy deck. It was crazy, you know. Kind of Cocytus. Hey, I mean, right. Cocytus is not that good. I guess also doing Dauntless reverse shenanigans, you know, it doesn't really matter because Dauntless just like calls it's locked and then unlocks immediately and retires the same unit, so it doesn't really matter regardless. Could be that way. All right, let me go ahead and check something here real quick. I think I have to head out now. Just a moment. Alrighty, fellas. Wait, leaks? What leaks are we talking about? Yeah, good night, Noel. What leaks? Oh, card of the day. Okay. I wonder if card of the day is anything good. Well, it's fun to watch. Hey, Dark, you got time for a game? It doesn't look like I gotta go right now. I got time for one more match, it looks like. If you wanted to hop in real quick. This guy is delaying a bit because he's got, he had something to do last minute, so he'll be back a bit later. Yeah, you can play? Alright. Hey, Timmy. Good game there. Honestly, I think I like your deck concept. Even though the second skill is kind of scary and kind of format defining a little bit, I will say that everything else built around it, really solid stuff. I like the card balance, I like the costs, I like the timing and stuff. It's really well done. And also the names in the flavor text are really good. Although that bit plus the art's like somewhat based on Bloody Fight anyway, so I guess it goes to figure the way I feel a little bit more professional anyway. Yeah, GG's, dude. All right, Dark, get in here. I got just enough time to throw down. Let's also change music again. Man, I'm just feeling Witcher 2 today, dude. How many is on stream right now? 4? Alright. All right. Play again. Again, I'm not recording that because it was technically a custom fight. Okay. So you're gonna play Blong de Maya. Did you want to request a particular matchup? Were you hoping I'd play like Welstra or something again, or what did I play against your Blankmeyer? I think I played Welstra, but I forget. I could also play something different, whatever you prefer, man. Your choice on mine? Alright, cool. So I'll just play whatever. Let's see here. What's D6 say? Rolled for a 2. Alright. And D6 has been rolling for 2s lately, I've noticed. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I know what I want to do. Let me go ahead and play Vaga Dragrusi. Alright. I'm technically revealing the rights on you, I think, but you know, F it. Alright. I roll 17. Alright, I'm going first. Damn, these die rolls are working out pretty well today. Gambare now Shenpai. You ready to get it? Let's do it. Stand up. Vanguard. Heated blade Adat. Weird. Is your internet a bit slow again, I wonder? Okay. Draw. I discard. Ride Blaze Zambar Dragon and get the energy generator. I pass turn. Well, I would pass turn, but technically it's untap still on your turn. Say, nope. All right. Looking good. Looking cool, Joker. Alright, Veidrock Dragon. Spider Marquis support tonight? Wait, actually? Hold up a second. Actually the case. Been revealed yet? Oh, yeah, I'm hyped. Sorry about those encounters. Alright, so we're still waiting. Hollow wrapped in the Raido, okay. So for those of you still in chat, the what are your guys' predictions for for how these like win-losses are going to go, right, for the rest of the Destined Showdown, because I think it's going to be a Masa loss, now win, Makoto win, Akane loss, but I can see where some people think Akane's actually going to take it. But then if that's the case, who else is losing between the ladies? Well, unless, of course, there's actually the theory of Masa win, and then, well, that actually answers that question. Alright. I was not quite ready to take damage there. Don't mind me. My move. Draw. Discard. Iniki Charge. Ride Boulder Axe Dragon. Blaze Ambar skill moves it to the rear guard circle, and I Soul Charge 1. Call. Swing for 8. Longing the Maya. 18 on your Vanguard. Oh, rematch down the line? Okay, I can kind of feel that. They have like some in private, or maybe they like actually when she rises to be professional, she gets another. This should be back here and shuffle. So I only drive check Shura. I pass. Let's see. You know, thinking about it, yeah, I think I can kind of agree with that. I can kind of agree with that. So now loses there, but then later on gets another chance with Senka, and then that would mean Akane. Yeah, Akane would have to pull through then. So we're gonna lose, and then oh, I just got booted. The frick? What's happening here? Hold on a second. Oh, the server died? Oh, dude. But God said. Oh, no. But our brilliant fight. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, it says I'm back, but it's not showing my cards. Bruh, mid-match and the server dies. The server was reduced to nothing. You blamed the server, bro. Okay. Hold on. There might be hope. Okay. It's looking like it's okay again. Are you able to regain to the server? Triggers the server death wilds. Ooh, talk about an alternative win condition, homie. Alright. I think it remembers where we were. So it has your second damage check there, and then it also shows me passing turn over to you. Okay. So that's good. Okay, when this... Oh, we have the new one. When this unit is placed on root circle, the ability of your spinal marquee may have to get 10k, and then it retires itself at the end of the turn. That's okay. I mean, it's kind of a, it's pretty box standard. Alright. Alright, Darkener. Let me see what you got here. Return the server to 0. Your internet connectivity will be reduced to emptiness. All untapped users have internet connection. In that case, I'm not an untapped user. Your internet bar is reduced to 0. Reckless. Oh yeah, I was just reading that. I mean, it's okay. It does more or less what you would want it to do, right? Just be a beater, but that's just kind of the basic. It's the baseline. Doesn't really do much more than that, right? Pitches is a moog. All right. Well, you must be Not struggling with options for pieces in your hand if you're pitching some mooks like that. Alright, that means you opened well. Not bad. Now, let's see if you can hit Ride Line well. This is always a treat to watch, seeing if Ride Line can be hit, okay? Ooh. Brutal. Oh. Of course, the trigger. I feel you, man. Oh, this Ride Line never works when you really need it to. Ooh. You know, sometimes I think that there's a more consistent generic Ride Line out there for Blankmeyer, but I'm not sure what it is. Sometimes I wonder. I mean, sometimes this Ride Line hits nothing but normals, and you feel like a god, and then you just see, like, 2 triggers, and it's like, well, alright, I soul charged 1, no plussing, that's bad. What's also weird about this Ride Line is that it actually, if you really low roll, I think it has the potential to just not even plus you at all. I mean, heck, even most, just about every Ride Line in this game's history gives you at least a +1, right? But not this one. Potentially not. So he's a really weird. If you high roll with it, it's one of the best. If you don't, it's one of the worst. It's so weird. Ooh. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Alrighty. Okay, on to combat. Let's see what you got. I don't guard. Expeller. Okay. A damage check. Oh, so after shuffling back, it just ended up being him anyway. Well, I guess that keeps things fair. My move. Stand and draw. Ooh, forgot to energy charge. Yeah, go ahead and energy charge, dude. Yeah, no, go ahead. That's fine. I don't mind if you do that, man. And speaking of which, energy charge. I discard a card. And ride. Faded one of Unparalleled. Vagar Dragoresi. Skill activates. Calling Boulder Axe Dragon. And then move this back. And I call. Obduracy Glaive. Obduracy Glaive gets 10,000 power and the inability to be retired by card effects for this turn. Some rest. Yeah, good night, Tim. Have a good one. Alright. Boulder Axe Dragon attacks the Vanguard for 15. Skill activates at the end of battle. Ooh, another Zamoog. Boulder Axe retires. Draw one card. Now fly my Vanguard with support. This is going to be for a grand total of 28. Triggers only exist when I don't need them to. Your triggers have returned to 0. For real, for real. And now Varga Dragres's skill. Counterblast. An extra 10,000 power. Alright. Ooth. Return to trigger list. Blankmeyer 2024. And perhaps Blankmeyer 2025 as well. First check. Second check. Ooh. Ooh, spicy. Alright then, alright. I can feel that. I won't activate skill to retire and draw, but Varga Dragos now stands with drive -2. Go. 23 on the Vanguard, but no drives. A good guard. And finally, 33. Okay. He goes up to the coveted 4th damage. Unless it's just a heal here, which, I mean, it's not interesting. Oh, well, for a second there, because it really has like the same football field as the Adiana he used, but now it's the crit. Okay. I pass. Okay. We're looking so far so good, Varga. Now. Let's see what you got, mister. Keep forgetting to do this. Now I wonder how good your offense is going to be this turn. You were pitching Zamoogs earlier, so you probably have at least one, if not two. A couple of Zamoogs, you're going to have a lot of energy to use for Zamoogs, maybe an Alchemist there as well. Yeah, you could mess me up. I think that counts, right? Like, you'll be able to do... Oh, and not only that, but you actually hit, like, you hit the grade 3, so you'll be able to bind it face down and draw a card. Heck yeah, alright. That definitely makes up for the lame grade 1 skill. Alright. Okay, Darkner, we're cooking. We're starting to get some good cards. All right. All right. Yep. Go ahead, bro. Freaking nailed that soul charge. That was good. Okay, so you'll be looking at 7 cards in hand, and then you'll be able to draw another card thanks to the skill of Blankmire. I'm assuming you have at least one Zamoogs, so it'll be another draw. So you're looking at, yeah, you'll be able to build a pretty decent hand and also a decent formation to go for it. All right, it's game on. If you hit a heal on top of that, yeah, you don't need to be too afraid of me. Vedrock of Dragon. Yeah, what do you have in your soul? Nothing very good unless Vedrock's soul charge is something good for you. So let's see. Are you gonna nail like a Zamoog or something? You would be an actual god if you did that. That's a good card. Take it. Take it. That's pretty good, dude. Oh, I'm liking it. Throw that, maybe throw, will you throw that sucker behind Blankmeyer though? I wonder. Whether you do or not really, will really telegraph if you got the Alchemist multi. Okay. How's live stream looking? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Okay, yeah, you probably have Alchemist then. Brainwash off Brainwash. A perfect circle. My Neorog Medios, and oh god, I just realized how much text put on the card. Yeah, it's not until you have to actually type down the stuff that you realize how much there is, right? Like when you see it on the card, you might be having a Vowing Saber moment, right? Where over half the art is just card text. God. More Vadrock. Alright, bro. It's time for Vadrock Brainwash columns. It's nice that you don't have to put those back because you got a Blankmeyer Vanguard, so you're making some good advantage here. Alright, so since we know what you got going on, let's see. You'll be looking at, assuming no draws, a 9-card hand. That's not bad. There is so much parallels going on today. What are the chances of like Vadrock Brainwash hit Brainwash and then Vadrock Brainwash, Vadrock front Brainwash front? When I said a perfect circle, I didn't mean it this literally. What the frick? That's funny. Okay. Well, the only thing left that you need to do is plop down that Alchemist and we get to work. Holy crap. This guy. This is the, when it boosts, put a card from your drop in your soul, and when it's placed, you can't intercept. I was not expecting that. Wow, okay. Alright, Blankmeyer's going to enter the fray first then. Makes sense, you're going to want your Vadrocks to have their power bus. Alright, while you go ahead and get those binds set up, I'm going to select my 2 back row grade 1s as fodder to the Abyss. I actually want to see this while he's getting that done, right? I want to see this knee dog. Yeah. That's kind of Vowing Saber, man. Not gonna lie. It's a lot. Like... yeah, okay, that's a... Okay, let's... English is a better indication. Yeah, that's about the same amount as Valiant Saber's card text. In terms of just the actual text box space being taken up. I'm not sure about word count. It's a bit complicated. Alright. No Gado. Bring it. Alright. And with that, he's guaranteed that he'll have the soul necessary to go for his divine skill next turn. Very good. Alright, so that's the heal trigger that you'll definitely be needing. Good, good. Okay. And now, your second check. Ooh, the power of the drive checks is as I feared. Alright. Now we're getting it interesting. First check, no trigger. And then my second check. No trigger. Alright. Alright, so Vade Rocks are gonna be pretty big, not gonna lie. I don't think I can actually defend against them. Ooh, solid formation. Damage check. It's a heal trigger. Oh, and because you healed down, I get to heal down too. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And then I assume your next attack will just be that then. Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? Because, I mean, go figure. The next thing you're going to do is just come and attack me. So, might as well. Like, there you go. Stand and draw. Alright. Energy charge, but no Persona Ride. I activate Radiance Caliburn. Draw 2 more cards. I call. And call. And call. Sure is going to swing for 10 on Vade Rock Dragon. Actually, let me make it 15. And, boom. Let's see here. Yeah, you see what I got? And I'll give that to him. You already know what I'm up to. It's not a bad strategy. You can't. It's not have to worry. Not that risk. You can't. Divine skills. Not to worry too much. Right. That heal was not the most beneficial thing in the world for me. All right. Shura, Activate again. Another 5,000 power, and we're going to give it to the one and only. And this will be on your rear guard again. Okay. Now then. Go Vanguard Progress. Skill activates. Counterblast 1, and retire my front row. However, one Shura will stay behind. And come back to the rear guard circle with plus 10,000 power. Vanguard Progress gets plus 10,000 power himself for this effect. And then, activating skill of my rear guard. An extra 7,000 power. This is 38 on your Vanguard. I switched gears. Turns out I might need some cards to survive your skill, so I might as well use my Divine Skill because there's no guarantee I can hit a Persona next turn, so I gotta get this while I still can. And besides, depending on how your hand is, you might not have the cards necessary here. Alright. Boss check it. That's a critical trigger. Giving it all to Vanguard Progress. My second check. Vanguard Progress. Alright. Now then, skill is going to Soul Blast and retire to draw a card, but thanks to the skill obtained from Shura, it'll be bounced to the hand instead. Vanguard Progress stance, drive -2. Shura swings, activating skill, Energy Blast 2 in order to get an extra 5,000 power. However, choosing a rear guard to bounce is optional, so I won't choose any. 25 on your Vanguard. Alright, and now go Vanguard Progress. This is 33 with an extra critical, no drives. Do you got the cards to stop this? You do. Alright then, show me. I pass turn with that. Now let's see what you got. Okay. You got a Persona, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a little surprised if you did. But you do at least have a Crimson Expeller, and that's important for you. Hmm. Soul charge, okay. And they all get 5,000 power, but it'll be 10,000 because they are not done yet. Let's do something a little bit more exciting here. Okay. Yeah, he does. It'll give him a lot of power. But I suspect something. Valkyria? Okay. Valcretia, I should say. Valcretia can throw back in a blanked mire. Alright. Alright, if I can survive this turn, you'll be a sitting duck. So let's bring it then, Darkener. Use that Crimson Expeller skill, and then we'll see. It's gonna all come down to the triggers here, I think. Evoke Alchemist, okay. I'm thinking hard about my numbers right now. Okay. Combat, huh? Blankmire's swing. I already know what to do. Alright. On it. Let's see if you can do it, chat. I'm gonna tell you right now, Darkener, this is a no guard for me. But you're gonna need to hit a crit to win this. Alright. He's prepping it up. An extra 20,000 power, and now Blankmire's skill. Let's see. He draws a card. Let's see it. The unparalleled ends, right? Oh man, you did the miracle thing, but it's the unparalleled ends. You will now be paralleled. Hey, be gone, ad block. If there was a way to turn Varga Dragos' art into like a gray monochrome, I would. Alright. No Gado. Hit me with what you got. You're gonna need a crit to win this, bud. Let's see if you can do it. 2 checks to go. And now the second. And there that is. A no trigger. Just like it was in the anime, huh? I hit myself so hard this then. Oh, dude. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Well, both of us are whiffing. Should have said manifest, bro. Shaming him for that. Tisk tisk. All right. Well, to be fair, my deck is fairly low on trigger chance. It's a trigger chance. Heh. Alright, what you got? All creator, so fuck ratio. Let's see, 8, 20. Alright, throwing in Blade Mire for plus 15. So let's see, 25, 35, 43. Gotcha. Guard. Energy Blast 3. I draw a card. And now, I guard. Puts me up to 48 to 43. This is exciting. All right. A good attack, but it won't pass. I guard with Flare Veil and Impale Horn Dragon, putting me up to 28 to your 26. Now. Skill, put a card from drop into soul. Nice. It's kind of funny that Blade Mire also got a rogue say, thinking about it, right? Because both of them are like the field removal ones, so it's like, please stop dodging around my binds and retires. Alright. That's past turn. Indeed. Stand and draw. Nice. Energy charge. And now, the unparalleled returns. Persona Draido. Varga Dragos. Draw 1 card. 10,000 power to the front row this turn. Alright, and now there's my persona counters. Calling Galnet. Activating skill. I'm going to go ahead and take my Heated Blade Ardart and my Boulder Axe Dragon from the drop zone. You like those persona markers? And I draw one card. Now then. I call, and I call. Let's move Galnet up. Galnet's going to swing for 18 on your Vanguard. A good guard. Shora attacks, activating skill, Energy Blast 2. She's going to get an extra 5,000 power, and I grant the skill to my Impale Horn. This is 25 on your Vanguard. Now go. Vanguard Dragresu, attack it. Now, a bunch of different skills activate. First off, Impale Horn, 7,000 power. Secondly, Varga Dragresu skill, Counterblast 1 and wipe out both front rows. 10,000 power goes to my Vanguards. But then, thirdly, Shura's skill now activates, Counterblast 1. We stand Shura with an extra 10,000 power. This is going to come at you for a whopping 48,000 to your Vanguard. You know what? I just might. You want to take the bet, sir? Bet. Alright then. First check. And second check. Nothing there. But you did go to the coveted 4. Alright. Varga Dragresu stands at the end of that battle, drive -2. And also, skill of Impale Horn. Soul Blast, and retire, which means bounce back to the hand. We draw one card. Go, unparalleled one. Attack. Ooh, alright. And now, divine skill, manifest. Open your eyes, Varga Dragresu. At the end of the battle, if you have 4 more damage, I stand him up once more and drive +2. Strike for the 3rd time. Mairu, 33 on the Vanguard, twin drive. No T, some heals remain. So then, if you did hit a heal here, and I hit no triggers, maybe you'll be able to do it. I hear you loud and clear, buddy. Let's finish it. The first. And the second. No triggers. Alright, step 1 of your plan is coming to fruition. Now step 2 is to hit that heal. Can you do it? Let's find out. Man, hitting OT would be even more preferential for you. You'd be able to actually keep the cards in your hand. Gain a card, in fact. Let's see it. If Blinged Maya has chosen you, Blinged Maya's chosen. Check. Ah. No trigger. A good game. I'll reveal hand to all. That was a duel, man. It came down to that divine skill, as it honestly should be, right? That was exciting. There's a legitimate moment where I'm like, man, if he hits it, I welcome it. He set it up, he did everything correctly, he deserves it. This was a good game. On thinking about your, so you wanted to do this game in part because you wanted me to talk about your build, right? So thinking about it, I think your build is pretty strong. The only thing about it is this guy's a bit of an interesting tech choice. Netherworld Butcher, he's kind of cool, I will admit, but I feel like you might be inclined to bring him down to up copies of your more key pieces. And also, Falcratia is a cool way of building soul as well, but I feel like you might want to prioritize Zamoog's Vadrox and your grade 3 as your primary attackers in this deck. So you might want to just up, because I'd imagine in order to fit all this, you actually have lesser ratios of other stuff, but you might want to just have the optimal ratios of all of your key pieces. It keeps things more streamlined and consistent, right? Because with Blinged Maya, it's not the variety that counts, it's the impact. So that would be my suggestion. Try to like keep things about as like linear and simple as possible. Of course, it's less boring. It's more boring that way, but still, I have some ideas and changes we can do. Let's see the. All right, so you're. I imagine your OT is Gamag ahead, right? All right, cool. Yeah, that's the proper one, honestly. Hitting that crap early is just so devastating for the opponent. I wonder if it was next. Huh. Did you draw to play? Let's see. It was the 7th damage heal. The meme lives. It lives. Oh my lord. Why would it not be a 7th damage heal at this rate, right? Oh god. Alrighty, well, I'd say that's a pretty good stream for the day, fellas. Got some pretty good games here all around, and I think everyone's leaving satisfied. I ain't playing Greedon. You ain't gonna get baited into doing it, bro. I feel that. Although Greedon's a good deck anyway. Oh, man. Alrighty, well, while he's going out and checking out what his theoretical cards could be, you know, the what could have been scenarios, I'm going to go ahead and close it for the night. Thank you to everyone who came around here. I really appreciate it as always. And be sure to support me on Ko-Fi if you have a chance. I'm also going to try and open up channel memberships pretty soon, so do leave a lookout for that in case you wanted to actually help support the channel grow. Aside from that, I do also have some links down for Maz and Noir here that I'm going to input there, and you could be able to support them on Twitch as well. And with all that said, thank you very much for joining on stream, fellas. I hope you all have a good night. God bless.